Hi, ho, do, welcome in. Hopefully, everything sounds even better today. Because I keep fucking with shit and I can't help it. Today is the lore day. Today we get spooky. You freaked out by the witch queen and shit. Welcome in. Is this gonna update? The Twitch one updated, the YouTube one did not update. Plan is, I'm gonna hang out, probably do a couple of quests, run around, and then we'll get into which video I need to watch, which video we need to review to catch me up into the story of where I'm at now. I took a little peek, not watching it, just like skimmed, like just looked at the timeline, and it looks like I saw the Witch Queen section was at 8 hours, so is this the right fucking video I need to... It's a lot. There's a lot. Anyway. Sorry for being a little bit late today. There was Gamescom and a ton of other stuff. And I was watching stuff. And I thought there was a thing about, like, The Witcher, which I still haven't beat The Witcher 3. I think I'm very early in that game still. So I re-downloaded that because there was, like, a remaster or whatever. But then I saw this... Not this. I saw this about the remaster, and essentially saying that its new version of the game features an array of improvements, bringing upgrades in visuals, gameplay, and more. It's available as a free upgrade to all owners of the Steam game. So I have this. So I installed it. I installed it and then realized September 29th. Little bit of ways. We got one more month, but that gives me something to do next month. I'm excited. I'm stoked. Yeah, I was just gonna run around and do stuff until peeps show up, and then we'll get into it. Everything running, everything sounding all right. Sorry, I have to do this to y'all every stream. The problem is that I'll be real with what happens, right? The problem is that while I'm playing, while I'm streaming, while I'm talking, while we're having conversation and shit like that, sometimes there's like an occasional like crunchy peak, and I don't know what that is, so that's why you see me like lean into the microphone like this. That's why I like try to like lean back, and like whenever shit's going on, it gets way too crunchy and way too weird, especially like on mobile, and I don't know what the fucking problem is. Like I feel like I've been doing this for years trying to figure out my audio situation. So every stream I'm like tweaking a tiny little thing, and I'm like, does this work? And then I check after because like when I'm listening to it live, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's YouTube and the way it like changes the audio, and like the way it encodes it, right? I don't know if it's that, but like my audio setup, I don't know if it's like a certain plugin that I don't have. I don't know. And then just if this was like 2019, if I would Google the answer would be there. I would find like a Reddit thread, and they would tell me where to go and what to do and what to click on. But the problem is that it's 2026, so anytime you search something, you're not going to get even close to the thing that you were searching for, and it's gonna take what you typed in and then feed you full of advertisements to sell you on something that you don't fucking need. I'm upset. That's all. Oh. I wanted to get cozy. Hi. How do, Andy? Welcome in. Are you ready for lore day? Also, how are you? How does everything sound? Hopefully it's better. My only worry is like what was going on with yesterday was that peeps hopped into the Discord, and even though I messed with my audio, I didn't mess with theirs, so it was still the same. So I was panicking and freaking out, and we were having a conversation while the games and stuff was going on, and then I listened to it on mobile, and it's all fucked up, and it's just crazy. Like, I don't... Maybe this will help. Maybe I'll just start disclosing what the fuck changes I've made. So the only change I did from today and yesterday was EQ settings. I've turned down the bass a lot. Like, a lot. My work near my car speakers sounds good. Hell yeah. So I turned down the bass a lot. The compression and everything is the exact same on the mic. I turned on the bass, I want to say like almost 3, like from 0, I think it's like 3.5 minus. And for some reason, even when I get close to the mic right now, it should just be a little bit louder, but not crunchy. There's no crunch, which is good. It means I can lean away and I can talk and I can get louder and I can lean in and I can talk. Even I can whisper and everything too, and it should be all right because I turned off the noise suppression. But the problem with turning off noise suppression is that you can hear my mouse. You can hear shit. You could definitely hear that. You hear things around my room now. You get like my squeaky ass chair. But I can whisper now, it's great. Yeah, there was a weird rumble that was going on with both the noise suppression options, right? So on my microphone, I turned on, so I have the noise suppression, the one that's built into OBS. I switched it from the RN noise, the good quality, more CPU, and I switched it back over to specs, speed X, the low CPU usage, low quality, and I turned it on a slight suppression level on there. You heard a toot. I didn't toot. I would tell you if I tooted. I would make you very aware, and I would say you're welcome. There was no toot. Yeah, so I turned it on this. Because for some reason when I was, okay, so this is the RN noise, and this is the specs. So, I'm gonna say a word, fuck. I'm gonna switch over to the RN noise. Fuck. See my problem? See my issue? Like, this one is a little bit too, like, there's a weird rumble to it. Even though it says good quality, it's better quality, I'm going to go to the low quality. And now I can say, fuck. Holy shit. This is great. I love it. Anyway. I also downloaded, I was bringing this up. I re-downloaded this thinking it was like the remaster was out, but it's not. So I also kind of wanted to boot up The Witcher 3. But that'll be after the lore stuff. Excuse me. Anywho, let's just do stuff while we're waiting for peeps to get in here. Quest? Let's try that. Put that on. Oh yeah, and then I also want to do Iron Banner. That'd be cool. Yes. If anything at all is too quiet or too loud, please, for the love of everything that is good, tell me. Be like, yo, it sounds like this. Yo, it sounds too tinny. Yo, it sounds too bassy. Yo, I can't hear you at all. Just tell me, please. Any issues. Ever. Just be open and honest with me. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I want to be better at what I'm doing. and my ears are fucked. So if you can tell me and I can make the slight changes on my end to be better at what I'm doing, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it immediately. But you gotta let me know. Because people have said it's fine before, and then I listen back to it, and I'm like, this is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. But I guess I'm listening for specific things, and you're not, so I get it. I don't know if this is good. I'm gonna get rid of it. Also, this is the first time streaming. I don't know if you can tell, but like all of the lights are off. It is dark in here. I got my candle. It's neat. I actually like, it feels cozy. I haven't actually sat down to game in the dark in a very long time, and now I just want to play something spooky. Trying to fix this monitor. Speaking of monitors, the crack is getting bigger. It is taking up almost the whole corner. I would say it's 2 going on 3 inches long, the crack in the corner of my monitor. Gaming in the dark is tight. It's nice. I missed it. I mean, I used to with, what's it called? When was the last time I did? We can go check right now. Bam. 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 Let's go check. Let's peep it. We did... I like the thumbnail. We did... I'm gonna go all the way back. All the way back.
Know thyself means
it would have been
what you can do and what you won't do, and understanding the difference between
way before
can't
this.
And don't want to.
Yeah, it would have been back. Yeah, here we go. Literally the first stream on YouTube. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was my whole face. That was the quickest death. Goddamn. Accessory on day. I still need to 100% the DLC. There's so many games. There's so many video games. It's not fair. It's so awesome, but it sucks. Is I not capturing this in 60? It does not look 60 FPS to me. Yeah, I was here. Something worked. Yeah, I think the capture card I had at the time when capturing this was the HD60S, and it would always freak out, and I would have to, like, refresh it. Yeah. I just had to... I have a floor lamp, and the floor lamp has a ring light on it, so I had the floor lamp off and just the ring light pointed directly in my face. I couldn't see shit on the screen, because I thought that's what you had to do. I thought you know, everyone should have like the good lighting and stuff like that with streaming. You don't. I mean, you probably should. It should be comfortable. You should not burn out your eyeballs. Anyway. Yeah, the video's fucked. When did it start? It was fine. I don't know, I shouldn't get into it. Yeah, it's smooth as shit here. That's just more reason for me to play through it again.
I'm gonna need a small key in a minute.
Look how close I'm talking to that thing. I have my mouth up to that shit. All the way up. Alright.
This can drop out to the back.
Alright, me. Shut up, me. Beep. Where are we going? What are we doing? Do you know what's cool? Okay, do you see this artwork up here? I should just play the game and shut up. This artwork up here, with like the goopiness of like the dark areas and then the bright areas. The crack, I'm gonna try to shape it out. The crack in the corner of my monitor right now, because I kicked the shit over, is that long. So it's like that, right? And it blends in with this. The only way I can tell that it's here right now is because it's leaking down here. And every day that I keep using this monitor, I see this line, it's out to here right now. When I first knocked it over and hit it, it was up here. So it's grew this long in a couple days. And then it's like slowly like losing the light all through here. Sucks. Just need to get. I'll get a new one soon. Soon. Wait. I do gotta wait until the beginning of the month. Where are we going? This dude? Where's this dude? Is it the board? It says Finch. Where the fuck is Finch? I guess I have to do these. Requires completion of Spring and Power. Trust goes both ways. Or birthplace the vial. Alter. I guess we're doing this. I'll do it. The other thing is kind of chilly and cozy inside. So having like the candle. I haven't had a candle in forever. This is awesome. It's just warm. Yeah, you never explained, like, where are you running? What do you mean running out in the heat? Hi, Devious, how do? Just popping in to say hi. I can't stay because of errands. Kick some ass. We, Devious, thank you. We're also doing review, lore review, like clicking through and like figuring out what's going on with the story today. So feel free to come back and watch reaction if you want. Take care. Enjoy errands. Have it. I hope the errands don't kick your ass. That's better. That one. The lore is really great. Bye. Goodbye. I don't know. This one's higher and this one's lower. Does that matter? Gotta go to a wooded area park and run 1,600 meters to the 2,000 meters if it's not hot. I try to run 3 to 5K. Why? But why? Just for fun? Quick tip, tighten it? Does that mean? Sounds like an innuendo. Conditioning your body. Oh, just for shits and giggles, for fun. Just for fun. But why did that one work? That one's the same as that one. A. Oops. Prepare for the oil field. What the fuck is going on in your life right now? What do you mean? It is not. I shot it like a psycho instead of figuring out the pattern. Oh. I mean, I guess that could work. What about that one? That was not it. What about that one? That one, and that one. Oh, it was in between. It was that one. You're right. Kono, I do. Welcome in. What lore just shoot things? This lore. I was gonna wait for peeps to get in here and then get recommendations of what channel to watch to get like the whole Destiny 2 lore, because I don't know if you know this. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, and I've got how many hours in this game? 200. 200 hours in this game. I've been playing this game for 2 weeks straight, and I couldn't fucking tell you anything besides you're a ghost, there's light, there's darkness, there's the spooky bitch with the weird forehead that's all like blah, 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 and there's Ikora. I got that much. My Name is Biff. Yeah, I got their channel here, but the problem with My Name is Biff is like I want a step-by-step of everything I've done from the beginning to now. Like I just finished the Witch Queen, right? The Witch Queen is 8 hours in. So do I just skip to this part in the video? Destiny is all a pretext to just shoot things at things. Fair. That's fair. Look for all cutscene videos, which is why we brought up this one from Destin, which is Season 1 all cutscenes, but it's also like them running through the game and stuff. Time to make one of your own now? I mean, no. Too much fucking work goes into that? I mean, I could, but I don't think anybody would watch it. Tired of being a boss. I want to work out without other people's problems being my problems. Huh? Probably for the dialogue during gameplay. I could I could probably care less about that. If you have a specific video that is Destiny 2 related lore, story, whatever, like in chronological order, fucking send me that link. And then we'll go through it. We'll get the breakdown. I've done this like 8 times. What's going on in this place? Like, didn't we finish the story? What's up, dude? Ba-da-boo, ba-da-ba, ba-da-bee. I love having on Grunt birthday party. It's great. Yeah, I was gonna wait a little bit more, do a couple missions, and then do it. Oh, what the fuck? Who are you? Oh, the super peeps. This gun is awesome. Boom, 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 boom. Excuse me. View memory.
Shall we play a game? 2 lies, 2 truths. Mercury, Io, and Titan are in my care. The Witness returned Mars to your solar system. The power to move worlds will soon be yours. The Taken King will rise again.
Isn't that 4?
You Guardians are
Yeah,
so
2-2.
clever. Tell me, what is true and what is false?
Do I actually get to choose? What? Okay. Oh. Wait, so I don't get to choose? I was gonna say Taken King coming again. That makes sense. It's like the easiest, right? We can move worlds, I doubt it. The other truth I was gonna guess is maybe the Witness bringing Mars back, and I don't know why, but that sounds like something that they have the power to do. But why? I don't know. Did Mars go somewhere? Return to orbit. Yeah, I thought there was going to be stuff like this for Shadowkeep. But there wasn't. Once I saw the banner on Shadowkeep, it kind of just stopped. Finch. Oh, Finch. I guess I can just travel there.
Investigation's like a dance, yeah? You can know all the steps. We're on the same side here.
What this would do? Sure.
Interesting.
Sure. I'll pick them all up. Why not? Rank 9.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Can I just pick up as many of these as I want?
Mm-hmm.
I like Bench.
Dying, so...
Bench is pretty cool.
You know, just let him get some rest.
Beep. Hi, Green. How do? Welcome in. What you been up to? This. Watching Gamescom. Getting excited about Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Along with many other games like this remaster.
Okay, so, wow,
This is another game that I haven't beat that I actually really want to play through. I had to test it. So like I guess the remaster is free for everyone who has like the complete edition, which is awesome. Cool. It looked awesome. I had to test, I had to boot it. I was like, maybe I should play it on stream today, but I made the promise to do the lore watch. I was a little worried because the last time I played it, I did mod it. But I did peruse the mods a little bit. Now, you can assume what mods I included. You'd probably be correct. I just had to double check that. If I boot it up, it is a completely different PC, so it shouldn't have any of those mods. I was honestly a little bit worried. I was like, I'm about to go live, I'm gonna be playing this game, I'm gonna be super stoked, and right before I clicked the button, I was like, should probably go check, run around a little bit. I know there's an option, but I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about this. I can't help it. I don't know why I'm fucking talking about this. Been busy, missed the stream a few days. Yeah, haven't really done a lot. Like, no new dungeons, no new
I figure with you and me being such good friends, you could go resolve it.
Everyone's been busy doing their own thing. This is why I'm actively trying to find something else to play until everyone's ready. Instead of me just randomly streaming this and not doing much, because I know the main reason why peeps came through the first time is the title. First time playing, experiencing this dungeon for the first time, this raid, figuring it out, and I can't really do that unless I have a full team of peeps who also haven't went through it, and I gotta just kind of wait until they're ready. It blows. Was neat. Oh. Shitty boots. That wasn't worth it. The wellspring. Can't turn that up. It's just standard. Okay. Alright. Why not? Yeah, also there's Iron Banner. I want to do some Iron Banner. That would be cool. If only Brady or anybody would show up. Maybe Kieran, maybe Fried Biscuits. Time to break PC. What's wrong with your PC, Andy? Your rare mellow from Shadow.
Bits.
Thanks for the bits. Did you get your rare something, Carmelo Anthony from Shattered Throne? What didn't work? Were you trying to break my PC? Were you trying to break my PC? Healing rifle. Huh. Does power level matter in... What is that?
Destroying that crux weakened them. Keep at it.
LB? LB. LB. Y'all gotta help me out here. Healing rifle? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Healing rifle? Iron Banner. I don't know, does it? Check your inventory for it if you want it. I think today's the last day. From Shattered Throne? LB. Iron Banner IB. Crucuramello. Sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. Crucuramello. Healing rifle. Do you see it? I don't think I have it. Ripped only part. Excuse me? Oh, it's legendary? Yeah, I definitely don't have it. I got rid of all my purples. Damn, dude. That is crazy. Rest in peace, Dolly Parton. Fuck. I don't know her, you know, opinions on shit. All I know is hearsay stuff, and everything I've heard was just, you know, sure, there was something bodacious, but she seemed like a pretty cool peep. I hope it's not, you know, something like in the future we find out like it's a Hulk Hogan situation. She seemed pretty nice. Damn, that sucks. She did live a good life. She lived a pretty good life. You know what I mean? It's a pretty good run. Got a high score and everything. I hope to get a high score one day. One day. See, sucks. Some young actress just died at 40, though. That... I think I know exactly who you were talking about, and that one also sucks. She also got a high score. I don't know. Shattered Throne. What do I do to get healing rifle? Do I... Tell me where to go, what I need to click on, and we'll go run that shit. Applause. And a Mantite is good healing rifle? Finish it? Finish this? I already finished it. It gave me like the banner over the screen. I'm just doing extra little quests. You're telling me like to go through this. Like, just keep going with what I'm going through. But then why did DBS say, like, today was, like, the last day to get it? Was it not DBS? Was it Kono? I'm looking. Oh no, you said it, green motherfucker. Check your inventory for it. If you want it, I think today is the last day. It's legendary. Fucking what? Shattered Throne is the DLC. That's the throne world. Is it a dungeon? Is it just the part of the story quest? Is it... It's this. Shattered Throne. Guess we can run it, if anybody wants to join. We've already done this one, right? Yeah, we did like a whole stream on it. This is where I got the bow. That's where I got the bow. That's where I got this thing, the Wish Ender. It's kind of a whack gun, and I'm taking your advice because I don't watch the Destiny 2 stuff. I don't look it up. That's what you're here for. I want you to help me. Help you enjoy helping me. Helping you. Helping me. Healing guns seem like too much work to proc? I mean, I guess. But I do have like a whole ass healing class. Like just purely based on I'm here to heal your boo-boos. It's my whole thing. I'm too busy trying to stay alive. Not me. That's what this whole thing's about. I just want to heal. Cream. Welcome in, Cream. Welcome in. This thing looks neat. Too bad I'm getting rid of it. Anybody else want to join? Anybody else want to run it? I'll do a little Shattered Throne. Wait, now it's Pit of Heresy. Spire Watcher. Root of Nightmares. Deepstone Crypt. So these are two that we can do. We've already done Pit of Heresy before. Did we get any good goop from that? I don't know. You said healing rifle, and now I want to get a healing rifle. Does that crossplay with PC? It should? So there would be like a crossplay option. It should, Brian, I think. What y'all wanna do? Anything you want to do? Okay. We'll wait a minute. See if anyone wants to pop in. If you want to add me, if you want to join. M. Thank you. Bam. There it is. Gilgamesh 2214. Do it. Do it. I want to see what this healer rifle is about. Are you sure it was on Shattered Throne? This is the last day to do it, but wouldn't it... Why would it be the last day to do it? Because wasn't Shattered Throne one of the Dungeons of the Week thing last week? So maybe it's already too late? Pit of Heresy. I like the healing rifle from Pit. Okay, we can do that. Join if you would like. Even if we're running it, I think you can join us, right? You should be able to anyway. Oh, I need to switch back to my not heal class buttons. You. You have the quest, the journey? I haven't looked. I should probably have... should probably have looked. This is from the Who guy? Showcasing the auto rifle. This is one of a kind weapons. The only arc support frame auto rifle in the game, added in Destiny 2. Monument of Triumph update. Final. Starting from the featured dungeon after the weekly reset now. So this one. Said, what was it? The journey. I'm looking. Did I already do it? The bank job, a good match. I'm assuming it's going to be an exotic one. No, I don't think I do. Soon the bank job, bless the man, blast from the past, tech. Oh. Roll from the Shadow Throne dungeon. But even if it's not the raid of the week. I'm very confused. I'm coming, Cream. I'm on my way. I should probably not have 2 secondaries. You think Destiny players are kind of psycho, though? They will hype up any gun? I really don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy that Destiny players would do that. Why would anyone do such a thing? By the way, have you heard of the Vex? Just thought I'd let you know. Whoa, that's a cliff! Like I said, I haven't been playing for a few days. Maybe you missed it. I probably got it. I forgot who said it, but I was just deleting a bunch of stuff. I think it might have been, I don't know. I can't. Someone said it, of just like, it hurts seeing you. It might have been Cream. It hurts seeing you delete like really good weapons. Cause I'm just clearing space. I don't know what shit is good and what shit's bad. It's just clearing space. We got a sword. I kind of remember. We don't have to do things here. We have to go to each room. We have to block the eyeball thing. Oh. Maybe lower? Chill, chill, chill. Thank you. How do you open these up? We just missing one? Oh. Oh, you just have to attack the things inside. Great. Great. Cool. Cool.
Guardian down.
Cool. 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 Okay, I'm coming back. Run! Yeah, I had some stuff that did like bonus healing, giving people not only like overshield but like just extra health on top. I wonder if I could do something like that with it. Like, this build is good. The void that Joey set me up with. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of getting bored of it though. Like, I know it works, right? There's something about just like trying things out on your own, of like just like, ooh, I want this, ooh, I want that. Like the whole thing that I was doing with the solar that I was doing, I was specifically looking for like running through dungeons of like reading their equipment things, like this one. I was reading this shit for every little piece of armor, just in case it related to healing. But as my shit's set up right now, like, there's no reason for me to read any piece of armor, at least for Void, because just everything works. The only thing that I would want to do with this is that I would need to get the armor pieces from Vault of Glass, and I've already ran that like 40-something times. I kind of not doing that on stream anyway. Excuse me. Where you at, Cream? All the way up there? Oop. Ooh. Roaring Finisher stores power the next time that your shields are broken. Consume stored power to immediately heal and start health regeneration. While you have Radiant, restore restoration or cure. Your melee hits do a burst that was. I need it. I need it. It's not really for everyone, it's mainly for me, but I need it. It sounds pretty cool. I'm gonna save it so I don't actually forget. I'm gonna get the fuck rid of these though. The 7th Seraph armor, I was trying. After we did that one lost sector, I kept trying to get more because it sounded pretty good. Oh yeah, this fucking bullshit. Damn. Alright. An ultimate conquest. Yeah, I need to do some ultimate stuff. I don't remember how to do this. It's just defeat the enemies in time. Oh yeah, you gotta dunk the thing. Where was that going? Oh. Oh, come on. Better. Hey, apostate blade gloves. This blade. I got the gloves too. Before you finish your store's power, the next time your shields are broken, consume stored power and immediately heal. Sorry, heal's right. I'm already kind of doing that with Devour, right? I think. Do we have anything that does Devour? Thinking about it. Applying more Scorch just sounds awesome as well. It saved my life. Cool. Wait, how the fuck? How? Oh. Oh, sneaky sneak. Look at that shit. That's pretty cool. Oh, and I got the boots. And I'm stuck. I don't want to talk about it. Well, shit. Better. Yeah, this is the place that we got lost as shit. What's up over here? Oh. I thought it was dead. I thought it was so dead. What? a minute. Oh, we just looped it around the long way? Oh, okay. The Cradle of Damnation. Damn, were we up there? Oh, that is the tower section. Look at that. I didn't realize we were like down, 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 down. Like, could you even see this part from up there? Maybe you could. So technically, like, right there, this whole section was lit. Well, that would be the tunnels. And that would be like the wizard section. It was pretty cool. Damn. Alright. Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy. We kind of just did him dirty there. Sorry, dude. Sorry about it. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Ooh, goop. Paragon. I think that's what I'm looking for. Paragon or Gunner? Gunner would be great. So nothing? So no guns for you. Only armor, yeah. Kept getting the headpiece. I'm fine with the headpiece. The headpiece is great. I'll take it. Can I at least see it? Like, maybe I got it before, or is it only dropping now? Said it's a sniper rifle? What was its name? It was the I'm looking for no Thutha. Shoreline Descent. Twilight Oath. Was it a sniper? What gun were we even trying to get? What do we do now? We can run it back. We can just try it again. But I don't know if that's something I even want to farm for. I don't know. I'm down to do whatever you want to do. We do Iron Banner? if you want to do some Iron Banner with me. Go to Sorrow's Harbor on the moon, we'll get the journey. Okay. That's way too much shit. Sorrow's Harbor. Here? Getting into the lore. I can't wait. I want to know what the fuck is going on in the game. I don't think, aside from like Mario, I don't think there was another game to where I just loved the game so much that the lore just didn't matter. Most times when I'm playing through a game, the lore needs to be really good. Like the storytelling for it, as well as the gameplay.
Where are you?
See, when shit like that happens, that's what hooks me. Weird ass fucking quest and shit. Where did we pick this up? Wait, it's Eris? Oh. Excuse me. Like Eris inside Eris? Or this Eris? Outside Eris?
The corruption of the worm clings to your boot.
Missing memory of Vel Tarlo? Complete the current active replayable story mission on the moon. Why? Okay.
Always be prepared.
No, it's blue above your head?
Welcome, my friend.
Wait, what? I'm so confused.
Truth in
Inside Eris. What the fuck? Mm. Yeah, but the chest, though.
What now? You wonder. Do we not have old enemies still strewn across Saul? I've considered this myself. Xivu Arath moves to reclaim the shipwreck of her throne I cast adrift on the sea of screams. This I foresaw, and set a snare now sprung. I felt its whispered warning from the ascendant expanse. She has overcome it. The high god of war has found her lost throne, though command of it still eludes her grasp.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
We have time yet to plan. Our eyes cannot rest only on Xivu Arath.
So that lights those two up. That's gonna shut that off. What does this turn on?
I can no longer see. Not since Oryx's echo fell. I feel the ripples that she leaves long after she has made them. She hunts something, I think. As do I. I took up the power of the hive, took the idea into myself. What I became has not left me. While I am the god of vengeance, I am their sister still. So it is my choice.
Strange hive
to
tablet.
see war ended, and cunning with it. To end war. To outwit cunning. I take these charges on myself willingly, but in them.
Hive tablets, the runes inscribed in this tablet have a strange shimmer. Different weight than any such relic. Expert in hive artifacts might know. Take this artist more and learn what you can. Okay. What the fuck? I should have been listening to what she had to say. By the way, if you're on YouTube right now, leave a like on my channel. Do it. You don't have to subscribe to me. You don't have to do anything. Just hit that little like button. If you don't want to leave a like button, leave a comment. That way, if this is your only interaction, like with my channel, you don't want to see any more of me, just leave a comment. Be like, yo, I like the video, or yo, you're a piece of shit. Anything. I don't give a shit. I read them all. Comments are lovely.
Welcome, my friend.
What you got?
When we face Xivu Arath, she will bow in terror.
You must anchor yourself to the light.
Stay to the light.
Complete memory quests for... Yeah, I've been trying to do that forever. Uh-huh. What the fuck does that mean?
All Guardians in this sector. We're seeing a fallen Arsenal ketch bound for your location. Give them a warm welcome.
Come, sharp one.
How would... Oh. Oh. Get him on the wrist, I can't remember. You have to hold this the whole time, I guess. So it's gotta be near. The other one was inside. Excuse me? Right. Torchbearer for 1 minute. No clue at all. The game not even giving me like a slight inkling to where this shit is. I'm gonna go back and reset it. Because it goes out, yeah? Yeah. Oh, you're the one shooting at me.
Anyone?
How the fuck? I was just in here. I didn't see any. Are you kidding me? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Well, I would have never. Yeah, this would have been impossible for me to figure out. Click loot. I don't see nothing. Oh. There's no fucking way. Yeah, no, yeah, this would have been impossible. You're ready to emerge from the dark. What the fuck does that, what do I do? That? Source Harbor Path, Hellmouth Path fragment. Okay. So I'm marking this one. Okay, so Archer's Line first? Where are we at? I guess we're doing Anchor of Light first. Where and what does this fragment shit look like?
weird.
Goop! Gotta get the goop. Mm-hmm. I've done this one before, this lost sector. I did it with Kiernon. Is this the one with the weird back funky room that we had to unlock? The fuck is this? Yeah, the one where it's like one of the, what the fuck? Do I have to remember a code? Gotta all be ship. Wait, they're... I just only now realize they're actually changing. I don't know which one's ship. I'm assuming that ship. They have to all be V. This is gonna be a minute. That's gonna change the corner ones. So what order are they? X / V A X. So it's slash then V. This blows. They have to all be? This really blows. This really blows. This blows. This blows. I don't even remember doing this. Ugh. Always the one. Get it eventually. Maybe if I just keep shooting it in a order like this, maybe eventually it'll just hit the right one. Maybe if I skip one. So just corner pieces. That's not gonna help. I'm just messing myself up even more. I've got no idea how the fuck. There would be an order that's easier. Like, I wish I could just do diagonal. Why the fuck? Yeah, well, yeah. It's always just gonna be the one. Because if I hit this, it's gonna change everything here and everything here. If I hit this, it's gonna change everything here, everything here. If I hit this, it's going to change the four corners, but not change this one, so I'm going to have to change this one anyway. So if I do that, then I do this, then I do that, then I do that, then I do this. Corner piece. Fuck. Shit, fuck. Oh shit, fuck. Shit, fuck. Still gonna be the one. Still gonna be the one. Still stuck on X. So I need to. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. It's still gonna be the one. Right? So, what the fuck? What the fuck? What's the gimmick? What's the thing? I'm shooting random shit until it lines up now. Just the one. Is there a way I can move it to the center? I moved it from the top. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're changing by 5 in a 3x3 grid. So 9. Still the one. I moved it down. Need to move it to the center. Unless this is not just I'm at the point where I'm like, this is not impossible. No one could do this. Need to get that one to be A. So it's A. So now I need to change that one. Change that to 1. Sorry if this is boring. Thanks for being here, Grant. Thank you everyone for watching. Need to change top row. I need to change bottom row. I need to do what I did but backward. Ooh. That's not what I wanted. We're gonna be here for hours, by the way. I have to do this thing. I'm sure there's an easy solution, and I'm just being dumb about it. There's an order, right? There's only so many combinations, so many things that you can hit. There are 9. They always change in 5s. So I just need to figure out what. And what I've been trying is just 1, 2, 3. I've been trying in 3s, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I started in 4s, like corners 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe just 1. Like going through all of them individually, and eventually it'll hit on the right combination. That's close. Let me back out to see the whole thing. I hit the center one last, I think. Might take the most time, but I think it'll work this way. I'm just hitting him out of order. I should just go down. Still hitting the same ones, just changing position. Yeah, it's still that pattern. This is not helping. This is not doing anything. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I really don't. Can't skip, but we gotta do sector again? I don't want to skip, I want to figure it. I want to do it. Like, I want to get it done. Like, if we have to do it, then I'll do it. I need to change the corner piece. The only way to change the corner piece is by hitting it in 3s. But now I'm stuck with this one out. gonna sneeze. I'm back to doing it in threes. Right. 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 Yeah. 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 Like, we're here. This is it. We got it all on A. But now we need to flip it over to V. So we gotta go all the way back around the clock without changing. This kind of thing that I get irritated with. Thunder Crash, then Google it. Don't bork it now. Do we bork it? See, now you're shooting. Now I'm afraid to shoot anything. No, it's sorry, my face. Okay. All right. No. That will just do the side. Yeah. And it, yeah. Right. Right. And do we just do this same? But it's gonna roll it back to A. So maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, and then corner pieces? And then back to... And then corner piece. Oops. It's a Rubik's Cube. Yeah. So we're... Yeah, 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 good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. What the fuck did I pick up? Only 3 more. The horror. The horror. Okay, let's go. What the fuck do we do? Where are we on? What do we do? Are they all in a lost sector? Or are they all like that as well? I kind of wish that, like, the exotics, like, there was a... Like, exotics are dope, don't get me wrong, like this one. But I feel like I just got this one. Like, it didn't really work for it. You know? Like, doing this shit for this exotic, like, it... I wish there was just, like a different tier. Like, just, you know, exotic plus.
Listen. Listen.
I know it doesn't, like, change anything. Just give me a different color. Like, make the color of the exotic prismatic. You know? Don't change any stats or anything or how it functions. Just make it feel a little different.
Is anyone there?
Nope.
Come in.
Nope. Done this one solo. Try on the hard mode. This one was kind of neat. I think this one you have to fight the giant eyeball at the end. Yeah. That was a waste. Oh. Much better. Much better. So easy. It's so easy. It's so easy. Too easy. Oh. They kept going. My bad. I've been through this a couple times. I've never seen that. Did that only show up because we started the quest? Okay, this is the one you get the scythe, right? Yeah. Overpowered. Just overpowered.
Guardian down.
What? I'm helping. That one's pretty cool. Yep. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Well, no, I'm not talking shit. Yeah. Yeah, once you bork it, that's it. Uh-huh. 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 We're in the same position. Oof. Right. Now it's just the two. You move the two from here and here and here and here to now here and here and here and here. Which is now secluding a one. Which you don't want to do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know at this point. I don't know. I don't know. Should we just start shooting? I'm just gonna start shooting. So I walked in. Yeah. Now you're secluding the one. You're still in the same pattern of 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Don't listen to me. Just keep doing you. Keep doing you. You got this. I believe in you. Believe in you, Cream. Close. Oof. Oof, oof. Does it reset if we do the sector again? Like, do we save time if we just run out, do the sector again, and then come back? We could figure it out. What? Booped it to the top right. Singled out the one. It's the same position I was in on the other one. Now you need to change that one again without, yeah. Still singled out the one, you just moved it. Alright. So think. I have no idea what I'm doing. That's fair. That's okay. I don't either. We're gonna go with think. Think. Ooh, that would have been a great spot to be in. That's gonna change it all, but I need to change the A here, right? Because you can do that. Then you can do that. You can do that. Then you can do that. You can do that. Do that. You can do that. You can do that. You can do that. 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 And we're back to here. Can you tell I don't know what the fuck I'm doing either?
Guardian down.
Does it reset if we leave? Like, are we just wasting time by like trying to figure it out? Like, I don't know. Does it bork up the whole thing? Yeah. Yeah. Let's just reset. We're saving so much time if we do that. I'm sure it's probably just like a couple of shots from the start. And it's probably really easy to figure out, but once you fucking shake it up, the image is gone. You gotta recreate that shit from scratch. Look, I'm proud that we got the first one. Well, shit. Well, that blows. I'm proud we got the first one. We did all right. We did good. But this doesn't help. Neat. It's the last one here, right? Do 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 do. Gross. Mm-hmm.
Where did it go?
Do 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 do. Whoop. Do 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 do. This one was with the weird spot, right? Yeah, over there. It's Vision Firewall data fragments. Hi, Kogo. How do, Wogman? Secured on with you? Not today. They could be. If they want to join. I don't know. You wanted to take him to a raid? The fuck? The fuck? Ooh, okay. Oh. Okay. Rubin Nightmares is featured right now? Yeah, that's the one, were you recommending it? Was recommend, oh. Oh. I want to do it. I want to do Rubin Nightmares. It's a new week. We should do a new raid. Today we're gonna look up, YouTube videos and lore and whatnot. I'm trying to understand what the hell's going on. This video is 10 hours long. Not gonna watch the whole thing, obviously, but I just wanted to do a couple missions first before hopping into that. And even if I, like, have the right video, even. Because all I want is, like, the story missions that I've done so far. So, like, Shadowkeep, I think it's Beyond Light, the one at the top left planet, and the Witch Queen. I just need a lore update of everything Destiny 2 up until that point. Like, what the fuck is going on with the story? Why should I care about certain characters? Why are people dead? What's going on? 8 of those hours is our Guardian story. That's all I need. Like, I wouldn't mind, like, even like a Destiny 1 recap as well, like, included into that. I don't want spoilers of, like, what's gonna happen next. I just need a little a catch up. Because right now, like, even when I'm going on story missions and shit like that, shit's not hitting for me. Case in point, yesterday we were going through quests. Granted, we were kind of talking over it, but if it's not like a cutscene, like, it just couldn't fucking be asked. I don't know. It just wasn't hitting for me. First do a prologue. This is super important to understand who we fight. Okay. Yeah, that would help.
To work. I can smell the hatred of the hive upon you.
Do we do one of these? Just gonna pick it back.
Use it well.
Huh? Oh. Should hit the first one, right? What the fuck is this bullshit? Do we have to do this? Let me go again. Let me go again. Let me go again. It's optional? Oh. I didn't push the first one, it just went. Why are you wobbling? Quit your wobbling. Stop the fucking wobbling. Nailed it. First time. It's wobbling. Nailed it. Right in the center. Got it. Perfect. Perfect. Fucking shit. What do you mean? Quit your wobbling. No, it's not going in. What were we doing the little things for? It's for the quest, right? Quests. For this one? Path uncovered. Your path bright and shining through the barrier of emerald beneath the harbor built from sorrow. Hi, it's me. How do? Welcome in. Who do I gotta talk to? Have you heard of the what? I have not. What is that? Happening this season? No. No idea. You fill me in. Next part is a dungeon? Yeah, but I'm almost on a perfect score. Give me one more. Come on. Come on. This wobbly ass tire. Oh, you suck. With an average score. How did I get it? Is it because it didn't even get in? That's lame. It was just the last one. Whatever. Whatever. Just one more. One more. I need one more. Just one more. Just one more. Just one more. It's like Monster Hunter. It's the barrel bomb thing. You know Michael Jordan? No. Who knows who that is? I didn't have a Space Jam blanket growing up. You did. He's a player in the Chicago Bulls. Okay. Good. And I'm assuming the Chicago Bulls is a basketball team? I'm fucking with you. Yes, I know who Michael Jordan is. Yes. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, you almost... Like, I thought it would go off the side, but it doesn't go off the side. Let me hit the fucking... His jersey hung up to how good he was? Michael Jordan? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Didn't go in. Okay, where were y'all? Let's do this dungeon. Yeah, the Bulls were a great team. I haven't watched basketball anything or paid attention to basketball anything since Kevin Garnett was traded over to the Boston Celtics. That was awesome. I liked the Timberwolves. I was a fan. That's why I was paying attention. And then I don't know. I just stopped giving a shit about basketball or sports in general. I just don't watch sports in general anymore. But yes, I do know Michael Jordan. I do know all of the history with the teams and the Bulls and Magic, Lakers, all. I get it. I know. Yes. Now Derrick Rose will be the 5th on the Bulls. Kicked from your fire team. What? Why? Shining through a barrier of emerald beneath her belt. I don't understand. Like, there hasn't been another player since that? Poster of your name and number will be hung up above the court forever. God damn, that's dope. That's really dope. Is there gonna come up... There's... It has to happen, right? There's only so much space that, like... There's going to be a point in time to where there's no more jerseys to be hung up, right? But yet the game must still be played. The jersey number can never be used again on the same team. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. We were talking earlier, because the Dolly Parton thing, that like that's a high score. You know, you played the game of life and you got a high score. That would be it. It's pretty cool.
They are all incessant, no matter the length to which I ignore.
In the meantime, while we're waiting, what should I watch? What should I go through? Right? I don't know a good way of doing this.
Greetings everyone, my name is Bife here. I've covered Destiny's lore for just over 7 years now, and ahead of the end of Destiny's first saga, I'm taking this chance to give you all a look into the complete story of Destiny so far. But if I can take just a moment or two of your time, there are some things we should really talk about before we start this video. Firstly, I wanted to let you know that this video is the longest that I've ever made, and if you're watching this after the premiere, you will see that it is well over 9 hours long. There are two
I know you're gonna give me the breakdown real quick. My name is Biff. You're gonna give me the breakdown? Thank you so much. The only reason why I'm not going to click the subscribe button right now is because I do not want to be shown more Destiny 2 content. I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to be scrolling on my feed and then get shown something. I don't need it. I don't want it. So I'm gonna like the video because I appreciate it. But I really hope the algorithm doesn't pick up on... Anyway.
Intermissions for you in this video, so be sure to use them. Get up, stretch, hydrate, and do all those other things that you might need to do in the break.
F1 seems fucking scary as shit.
If you want to watch this in parts, I'm certainly not offended. In fact, I built the video with you guys in mind as well. There are chapters that you can go to.
I don't know shit about F1. I don't watch any sport related anything, mainly because like if I had TV, you know, like old school TV to where you flip through the channel, I'd probably get into sports. I'd probably get into like F1, other things like that. But it's the fact that like to watch or to get into a specific thing, you need to be subscribed to a specific service, and that service changes, or maybe I just don't pay attention to it, that I subscribe to watch a show for that 1 month and then I get the fuck out. That's how I treat it. You know? I'm paying to watch the season of this, right? I'll pay the fucking $9, $10, whatever it is, one time, and then I'm out. You know? I don't know. I guess there's like the YouTube TV, but I've already been paying for YouTube. I've had YouTube Red, YouTube Premium, since like 2016. I've been paying it for every month for years, before it was called Red. and I just haven't stopped, so I just don't get ads on anything. Because fuck ads, I hate ads. Wherever you're watching me right now, wherever you hear my voice, I stream on YouTube and Twitch. Watch wherever you don't get ads. I'm saying I watch sports. I'm just saying I do understand. I do not understand basketball. I don't know. I know a lot of people like get into the drama stuff and whatnot. Not my thing. I don't care. Because then that leads into like, I don't know. I've just been around too many work environments to where it's just, it almost gets hostile. Just fucking rooting for a certain team. I just couldn't give a shit less.
And navigate to, and of course,
I used to think it's really cool, but not anymore.
If you want to come back at any particular point in time, you can watch this all in bite-sized chunks. If you want to skip to a specific part of the story, it's there for that too. I also want to be frank with you guys about something. Making these larger projects is not cheap, and I make sure to invest in larger projects because, well, the quality will end up speaking for itself. It's not an insurmountable barrier.
1 second. Sorry.
But it does mean that every big project is a very big decision to make. Oftentimes it's a very scary decision to make because of the risk involved. And that's why we went looking for a sponsor who would help us cover the costs and justify the creation of this video. They gave me complete creative control over how to talk about them, so before we even mention who they are, I just want to go ahead and shoot straight with you all and tell you that this video was actually possible thanks to their funding. So with that in mind, hopefully that makes you a lot more pleased to hear that this video was sponsored by Geology, who I'll go ahead and talk about for a bit. Geology's mission is to make great skincare easier.
Look, I'm gonna play it.
The important problem that they identified is that for most of us dudes, the whole process of skincare...
They made this video. I normally skip these. I'm gonna go ahead and play it.
Is way overcomplicated and pretty opaque.
Because they made this video, they took the time, the effort, and everything to make this. This is the least I can do, so...
There's too many things to keep track of, and a lot of it varies according to each individual body and what you need as a person. Getting the right skincare can end up being a wasteful thing, and it can be very expensive if you don't have the right assistance. Geology's answer is to be the helping hand and easy guide that you need. It starts with their quick quiz, which you can take to help identify what you need out of skincare, and that takes about 60 seconds. After that, they'll recommend a personalized routine just for you, and each of the products that you get in there has clear labeling telling you which of the products you should use first.
I don't even know where to begin with skincare.
It's just really
I guess I haven't really had a problem
with I have been receiving their products as a result of being sponsored by them in the past, and I got some more of their product from this, and I can tell you that I use their skincare, and I can tell you that I also use their shower gel. There's a lot of stuff they do, and all of it is just very good. I've been using it for months now. It's really simple, and Geology's system just works.
Oh, it's a pouch.
You can tell by the 10,000 5-star reviews that they have, and the over 30 prestigious awards that they have won. Getting better skincare isn't complicated with Geology, so use my code for an absolutely enormous 100% off your trial set, and 50% off of any add-ons on your first proper box. The only thing you need to pay for in your trial box is the shipping. So, thank you very much to Geology for sponsoring this video and making its creation possible. Whilst the sponsor was also very important, I definitely couldn't have made this video without the help of a few key people. First of all, let's talk about Aslar and Shrike. Aslar is the talented artist who created...
I don't think that promotion's going on anymore, but hey.
The art in the chapter cards and the awesome animated fly-throughs that help to really show the story locations as we move through the world of Destiny.
I want to get their name again.
The talented art... First of all, let's talk about Aslar and Shrike. Aslar is the talented artist who created the art in the chapter cards and the awesome animated fly-throughs that help to really show the story locations as we move through the world of Destiny. I was so happy to work with him because much like me, he absolutely adores this universe, and he's a huge fan of the small details, which you'll see in all of his work. If you want to support him, his work is fantastic, and you can find a link to his Patreon and his socials down below in the description. If you want to commission him or buy his art, I know that he'd very much appreciate that too. You can find some of the art from this project being sold by Aslar right now if you check those links.
Hell yeah.
Shrike, aka Martin, is the editor on this project and the editor on my videos generally, and he has helped tirelessly to add context and visuals to each part of the video. Whilst this was a split effort, without him, I would never have been able to take on a project of this scale, so a huge thank you goes out to Martin as well. I also got in touch with a few other artists from some of my old projects. You see, there are some bits in Destiny's lore that just don't get portrayed in-game a lot, and so we lifted some stuff from old projects with their permission. This includes Metaworks 818, aka Ben. Ben was kind enough to allow us to use the art that we had used for Dynasty, the complete story of Savathun and the Witch Queen and the Hive, and that was something which allowed us to fill in those relevant sections of the video. With that in mind, the Dynasty animation team, aka Reed, Drexus, and the Judd sub, were also kind enough to allow those animations from Dynasty to be reused. Duba Plays also gets a shout out here because to this day they have some of the best Vault of Glass B-roll ever taken, and I was allowed to use it thanks to them. Some supplemental footage was also taken from the Destiny lore vault, where my own archives were lacking, theirs were not. Their dedication to preserving Destiny's lore and story is utterly remarkable, and it's a great thing to have in a live service game where a lot of this stuff is going to eventually cease to be, unless Bungie eventually restores it. If, like me, you're a big lore junkie, they are a fantastic resource. In this project, you might also from time to time hear some fantastic music, but not all of it is the Destiny OST. That fantastic music that is not by Bungie's own talented artists is the work of James Thistleton, who created the alternative rendition of Deepstone Lullaby that plays at the intro and outro, as well as the Shattered Suns soundtrack for Rulk's part in this story. All the respective links to anyone who contributed to the video in any manner are found down below in the description. Thanks to the last-minute raid team who helped me to grab some of the missing footage I had from the Deepstone Crypt and from Rulk. You guys were all awesome, very patient, and you let us get critical parts of the video done. For that matter, if at any point during this video's creation you were responsible for supporting and helping me out on anything, thank you. My heart goes out to you as well. And lastly, to all of you, the viewers back at home, thank you for just sitting and watching. Normally, at the end of my videos, I tend to say that your viewership is quite enough for me, and that's my way of telling you that I get that some people just want to turn up, watch the video, listen to the audio, and then call it a day. You're doing a lot of stuff, your life is hard as is, and you just want your entertainment without fuss. And I respect that, because yeah, life's rough. However, this is the one time I'm going to make an exception, and to ask you if you are one of those people who has appreciated my content quietly for years, to just go ahead and hit the like button. If you are one of the veterans to my channel...
This is the first time you've already done. I told you about the subscribe. I'm going to hold off on that.
If you've just come from the updated
algorithm
video,
shit,
or whether you're completely new to
don't want to be
Destiny's
spoiled.
story, regardless of who you are, that like greatly helps me. And I know it's the same shtick you'll hear from every single YouTuber, but it does work, and I think that the amount of effort we've put into this video speaks for itself. If there is a video worthy of your like today, I hope it is this one. But with all that said, you have all been patiently waiting long enough. It's time I sat down and started to tell you all a tale. From the mysterious origins before time, to the potential end of everything and the dawning of the final shape.
Okay.
My name is Bife, and this is the complete story of Destiny, the Light and Dark Saga.
Right. Fundamental, the Hive, the Fallen, the Cabal. I don't know if I'm gonna... This is 2 hours in, and we're just explaining what the Awoken, who they are. So... Any recommendations on where to fucking start? The Taken King, House of Wolves, Taken Prince, Shadow Rises, the same, what's the... I'm just gonna maybe just check out the video. I just want just an explanation of the story that I've went through so far. I kind of want to do Witch Queen, but it's the one that like I've currently been doing and finishing. Cosmodrome. You want me to start with the Cosmodrome? So Red War, isn't that like the beginning? Maybe I'll do this. It's here. Beep 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 beep. Red War. So Destiny, the Witness. Witness, Destiny calls, Red War. Wonder if watching cutscenes will be faster. He goes into lots of detail. Red War is the beginning of Destiny 2. You will not understand Witch Queen if you do not know the Books of Sorrow. I was told to watch this video. I'm assuming, which is on the video. Where the fuck is the Books of Sorrow? Just gonna keep playing for a minute. Just for a minute. We're gonna be skipping through this back and forth and around, just figuring out what the fuck. Just what the fuck.
The beginning is, of course, where we should begin. But what truly happened at the beginning of our story is the subject of much debate. Legends and myths of old tell us of how there was a place before time and the universe, known as the Garden. Within this garden there stood a tree of silver wings,
Garden of Eden
vast
garden?
meadows of potential and metaphor. Within the grove there were two figures. First, there was a gardener, who during the long days would seed life in rapturous celebration. Throughout the garden, this life would grow and bloom into many wild forms, until at the fall of dusk, the winnower came, and with a scything blade cut away the chaff from the wheat. The gardener and the winnower are rumored to have existed in this cycle for untold eons, until the gardener grew dissatisfied with it, believing it to have grown repetitive and unremarkable. Across this game of existence that the gardener and the winnower played, a single repetitive pattern always emerged. It was always the winning play, a final shape that defined the form of victory. The gardener insisted that there should be a new rule that allowed for new complexity to also find success. The winnower disagreed, stating that from this idea, unnecessary suffering would be born. From this disagreement, conflict brewed between the gardener and the winnower. Their conflict brought about the creation of the universe, and the garden fell into ruin. The gardener and the winnower fought and brought down the tree of silver wings, and left its stump to smoke amid the meadows. If rumors are to be believed, this conflict also brought about the escape of primal patterns that survived and took root in our universe with an aim of survival at all costs. These were known as the Vex, and though you might know them by their brass frames, they are actually the tiniest of molecular life, built into a connected consensus, radiolarian structures creating grand designs. This story of the gardener and winnower and their conflict was told to us through some of our first interactions with the Black Fleet, the great pyramid vessels of our most ancient enemy. It gives us some of our only potential ideas about what occurred at the start of the universe. Whether this story is true or not is still debated to this day. But what is not debated is that the primal forces that the Gardener and Winnower supposedly aligned with are very real. The Gardener seemingly was aligned with the light, a power associated with the physical universe, creation and chaos, matter, gravity, energy. The Winnower seemed to be aligned with the darkness, which is associated with control and the domain of the mind, one's will, dreams, and nightmares. These powers of the light and the dark are known to supersede the typical laws of the universe, bending and breaking those laws of physics and matter on the whims of those that use these powers of light and dark. They sidestep causality, and for these reasons individuals who wield the light and dark are referred to as paracausal or acausal. We may not know whether the light and dark truly originated with the mythical Gardener and Winnower, but we do know that these powers are found in the universe in a pair of ancient presences, incomprehensible things, entities of a sort. They are the Traveler, which is a source of the light, and the Veil, which is a source of the darkness. When these two great constructs were created is unclear, but our story truly begins with their discovery by an ancient and unnamed people long ago. For the purposes of our story, I shall simply call them the Precursors to all that would follow. The Precursors were once nomads who would wander across their home world to survive. That was until the day they discovered something buried in the wastes of their world. They discovered the Traveler. It blessed this precursor civilization with the bounty that it would provide to thousands of others before eventually reaching humanity. The nomadic precursors advanced their technology and society under the silent benevolence of the Traveler. But whilst it doted on them with many gifts, its silence meant that the precursors were left with little in the way of guidance. They had been given abundance, but no meaning or direction. Their search for meaning defined their entire society. All of them were seeking to understand how to bring about a perfect universe. Many factions would search for this simple idea and how it might be accomplished. They called it the final shape. After much time, the scholars of the Precursor people discovered that the Traveler shared a connection to another great structure out in the deepest reaches of space. This was the Veil, and they rushed to claim it after they were made aware of its existence, realizing that whilst the Traveler presented the powers of the light, the Veil presented the powers of something very different: darkness. To the Precursor people, this discovery was meant to change everything for the better. They knew much about the light of the Traveler. They knew of the bounty it could bring, but they also knew that the light bred chaos and destruction when untamed and unchecked. Through the Veil, they learned the power of darkness, and saw that through its ability to control, the merging of the two might create a degree of autonomy over the universe that had never before been conceived of. They aspired in that moment to control the chaos of the Traveler's light by strengthening its connection to the Veil and merging the two. If only they had succeeded, they might at last have forged the final shape that they had conceived of so long ago.
And this is all just trying to figure out, like, the purpose of life?
But when they attempted to forge this connection, the Traveler rejected the link and abandoned the Precursor people.
Right.
What happened next must have been the most calamitous time within the Precursor society. Terror and uncertainty must have spread through their minds. There must have been bitterness. There must have been hatred. But no matter what they felt, what happened next would bring the ruin that they had experienced to untold trillions across the stars. The Precursor people, having been abandoned by the light, turned to the powers of darkness for salvation. Understand that the light is not inherently good and the darkness is not inherently evil, but the Precursors were fueled by hatred, and their desperation spoke for itself. Recovered records indicate that a group amongst them, known as the Penitent, struck down all others who dissented against their ways. They believed that they were meant to fix the universe and create the final shape, regardless of whether the universe consented or not. They used the powers within darkness to merge their consciousnesses together, into a compound being of immense power.
Oh.
Their assimilation spelled an end to the precursor civilization and gave rise to a wretched thing, born of a bottomless hatred of the traveler. This entity would be known by 1,000 names over 1,000 worlds, all of them burned to nothingness over the course of its existence. We would one day come to know it as the Witness. And so it set out into the stars to pursue the traveler. With it, the Witness took the vessels of the civilization that had brought about its creation, an armada of obsidian black pyramid vessels, which represented destruction untold. Along with this black fleet, the Witness brought the Veil, pursuing the traveler with the same intent as its precursor creators. The Witness would see the combination of light and darkness, and with it, a world without change, a world without chaos would be brought about. An immutable, perfected, final shape to the universe. And this time, unlike the precursors, the Witness would not seek the final shape out of a need for perfection alone. It would seek it out of a desire to subjugate the traveler and all those that might oppose its will. But if it was to succeed, the Witness would need to gather adherents to its cause, disciples that would help pave the way for its purpose. That is what led to the rise of the first disciple, and they would not call him a conqueror or a mere tyrant. He was worse. He would be known as the Subjugator.
It's a cool ass name. Saying. Alright. This is I don't know if I need to know about. Please, Ruin, Fundament, the Hive, the Fallen, the Cabal. This is good. This is all 20 minutes in. I'm locked the fuck in. I kind of want. I think I'm gonna just start. There's so much to go through, right? I think. Can I just do this? Can I? So we saw the Witness. Destiny Calls is what we're missing. Rolk is part of Witch Queen. Is that who they said? Rolk, the Subjugator? Just gonna click. Well, hold on.
Say, this universe is made of light and darkness. These ancient forces flow through all matter and energy in our solar system and beyond. But we haven't always known this. When the Traveler arrived in our solar system, they called it many things. A ship, a planet, a god. Its presence provoked and inspired great change. It terraformed several moons and planets. Our lifespans increased threefold. And we launched colony ships to settle worlds beyond our own.
The weird-ass spaceship.
Our golden age. But like all golden ages, it was doomed to collapse. The Traveler was pursued by an ancient enemy. A voice in the darkness. It found us. Humanity lost everything. With the last of its strength, the Traveler pushed back its enemy to create something new. The ghosts. In the dark times that followed the collapse, the ghosts chose the first Lightbearers. Immortal warriors gifted with the power of the Traveler's light. Humanity faced many threats in those days. Invaders from beyond our system arrived in droves. Pirates, called the Fallen, came to scavenge the remains of our golden age. The warlike Cabal came for our territory and resources for conquest. The Hive, ravenous worshippers of death, came to feed their infernal hunger. And the Vex, strange living machines, came to recreate our world in their own brutal image. We fought with each other as well.
It's a good little recap.
For a time, chaos reigned. Though in the end, we came together to rebuild, to heal. We built a city under the Traveler, the last safe city of Earth. In this city, humanity lived peacefully in all its forms. The humans, Earth's original inhabitants, the Exos, marvels of the Golden Age, and the Awoken, a people touched by both light and dark. Lightbearers took an oath to protect the last city. Over the centuries, they earned the title Guardians. The Titans, paragons of strength and bravery. The Warlocks, mage scholars trained in the arcane arts. And the Hunters, bold adventurers gifted with cunning. Guardians know that when they stand together, they are stronger. And now, new threats use our own powers against us. The Black Fleet closes in, edging us toward a second collapse.
This dude.
And our greatest adversary, the voice in the darkness, is revealed. A being of unimaginable power. The Witness.
The spooky.
But all is not lost.
The spooky.
Brand new Guardians rise every day.
The candle went out.
To shape the future of our solar system. And beyond.
Okay. The crack in my monitor is getting bigger. I'm terrified. Oh yeah, it's crossing into Cream's nameplate. No! 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 Okay, hold on. Okay, so there's that. Let's do Red War. Let's figure out the fuck is going on with that. That's Shadowkeep, Forsaken Warmind, Red War. Already missed something.
Our Age of Triumph was short-lived, and would be brought crashing down by the arrival of a foe unlike any other. He understood our power.
So where I'm at is Witness left. Unless there's like, is there Destiny 1 shit here? I think we go Awakening, right? Yeah.
Our journey began.
There we
as
go.
Journeys do for Guardians. In darkness. Until light. Not some great and glorious thing filled with triumph and fanfare, but a slow and steady thing, like the rousing of a great hero after a long and well-earned slumber. We awoke to the sights of old Russia and the voice of our ghost, and we realized that we knew nothing of our past. When one of the worthy dead is chosen by a ghost and risen as a guardian of the light, they remember nothing of their past lives. Some might
there's
get
the
lucky.
weird-ass spaceships in the
They
back.
might have an object from their person that identifies who they were. It could be as simple as a name badge. It could be something as extensive as a journal for those who are lucky enough. But most of the time, guardians are risen with no idea of who they were, and no connection to their past lives. So it was for us. We would have no conception of who we were and what we had done, or why we were in old Russia. But it didn't matter.
Okay.
The Cosmodrome at Baikonur was a dangerous hunting ground, and immediately we were being pursued by a squadron of fallen raiders. Our ghost would search through the wreckage and ruins until they found what they were looking for. Us. But they were now not the only ones taking the risk.
We're a pile
we
of
needed
bones.
to escape. And so,
Didn't put
narrowly
that together.
evading the fallen House of Devils, we found our way into the wall and found an old jump ship. It had not been operated in hundreds of years perhaps. It was rusty and in need of repair, but it would be enough to get us to the place we needed to go. It would take us to the place we would one day call home, the last city. From atop the wall, we took our first steps into the tower, and we saw that we were surrounded by a company of many heroes. Maybe it was here that we quietly made a choice to do good and to fight for these people. People we didn't know yet, people we had only just realized existed, in this strange world on the brink of collapse again. If we made this decision in this moment, that was perhaps our first, true, unspoken act of heroism. But it would not be our last. After speaking with the Vanguard and listening to the speaker, we knew our purpose. As a guardian of the light, we were bound to defend our home and our people, lest all of Sol should fall into ruin. The speaker warned us of an imminent threat, that the darkness was coming back, and that we would not survive it this time. We would need to push back the darkness, alongside with guardians on Earth and beyond. We would not know the face of this evil for some time, and the speaker would die before he learned the truth. But we would ride out to face this evil nonetheless. And so we went forth. We first returned to the Cosmodrome, where we acquired a jump drive for our ship from a fallen Archon who had initially pursued us alongside the scouting team that found us. His name was Rixis, and with his defeat, the House of Devils had suffered its first major blow at our hands. We would also go on to defeat the High Servitor of the House of Devils, Sepix Prime. Across the Cosmodrome, we first encountered the Hive and their wizards who came from the moon. But it was our discovery of Rasputin's remaining systems that would be most valuable. Through both fallen meddling and the reactivation of an ancient communications array that we had discovered in a portion of the old Warmind bunker system within old Russia, the portion of Rasputin would be sent out to the rest of the system, a portion that one day would be reunited with the whole. The Hive's presence was worth investigating further, and so we followed their trail to the place that Guardians had long feared. To Luna. Touching down on the surface of the moon, we were able to follow the signal of a guardian who had ventured here.
I'm sorry, Green.
We followed their trail until we discovered a massive pair of doors and a looming hive structure. Before these doors, the guardian was found, and they were dead. Not even the light remained. Before the doors of this temple to Oryx's son Crota, we saw
This is really
what was
going
left
like
of them.
in depth of everything we went
turned
through.
around.
I don't know how much of this I'm
There
going to
we
be.
saw our first glimpse of a stranger off in the distance watching us from beyond. We
Right.
had but moments to observe this.
You don't need to
The
break
door in
this
front
down
of us
to me.
began to
I'm okay with
unseal.
this.
Inside, the hive would face us, and we would discover the Guardian's ghost. This would also be the point at which we discovered the extent of the hive's presence on the moon. For centuries, they had been building up their forces and had been waiting to launch a full-scale invasion of Earth. We delved deeper into the hive's secrets, stealing from the world's grave the archive of the hive, and defeating the abominations that they raised in their summoning pits. We shattered the remnants of Crota's sword to the darkest edge, and defeated a warden of Oryx's shrine on the moon. The deepest parts of this infestation were remarkable, but the true malice of the hive was unknown to us until the speaker contacted us out of the blue. He stated that the hive were engaged in a ritual to drain the traveler of its light, and so we rushed back to the Temple of Crota, where we had first descended into the Hellmouth. In that moment, we were contacted yet again by that mysterious stranger on the ridge. She sent us coordinates to a region of Venus known as the Ishtar Sink, which we would soon investigate. And she promised us that if we were to defeat the hive, there were greater threats still to the system out there. We returned to our mission and descended into the hive ritual chamber. There we discovered what the hive were experimenting on, a shard of the Traveler itself. It was unclear how they were able to use this to manipulate the Traveler and to drain its light.
Oh.
But it did point to the idea that all shards of the Traveler are somehow linked to it. After successfully freeing the shard of the Traveler, we went on our mission to Venus, emboldened by our successes. We found ourselves cutting through the overgrown ruins of the Ishtar Academy. It was here that we first encountered another foe, the Vex, the time-traveling machines of unknown origin filled with millions of radiolaria. After defeating them, we met the Exo-Stranger at last. To cut a long story shorter than was necessary, she informed us that the Traveler would not truly heal until we found the legendary Black Garden's heart and ripped it out. Our ghost prompted us that the information we needed could only be found with the Awoken. They were the only ones who knew about the location of the Black Garden. In possibly the most frustrating of turns, the Exo-Stranger had little more to say to us. After all, she had no time to even explain why she didn't have time to explain. But we at least had a heading, and as she disappeared into nothingness, we resolved to go to the Black Garden. But first we would need to pay the Awoken a visit, and so we went out to the territory of the Reef and were quickly picked up by the Awoken patrols. In our initial somewhat frosty reception with Prince Aldrin and Queen Mara, we were told that if we recovered the Eye of a Vex Gate Lord, they would forge us a key into the Black Garden. Despite Aldrin's insistence that this was a fool's errand, we began our search and returned to Venus, along with discovering a golden age.
This is the dude, the bird guy.
Into the Black Garden.
Crow.
Despite Aldrin's insistence of winter, we were able to pinpoint a location where we would find a Vex Gate.
Wait, so at this point in time, he's an Awoken. They have ties to the light and dark. He's dead now because he's inside the Traveler.
Along with discovering a Golden Age Ishtar Collective lab and defeating the Kell of the Fallen House of Winter, we were able to pinpoint a location where we would find a Vex Gate Lord, a place called the Endless Steps. As we ventured there, we had to battle through many Vex frames to reach our target, Zydron. But even this powerful Vex Gate Lord, an Axis mind in control of all the local Vex, was not enough to stop us. We struck it down and took what remained of it to the Queen. Aldrin begrudgingly obliged and ripped out the relevant components from the Eye of the Vex Gate Lord. Unfortunately,
Crow before Crow. He's an Awoken Prince, Queen Mara's twin brother. I don't know who the fuck Queen Mara is, but I'm assuming it's the chick whose hair was fucking up the other day.
The component was broken
that peep,
and would need to be charged in order to allow us ingress into the Black Garden. Aldrin gave us our less than functional prize, and at Mara's request informed us that an entrance to the Black Garden could be found near Meridian Bay on Mars. The Queen also demanded that we would one day return to repay her generosity. She had shown us mercy given that we had barged into her kingdom, and she would allow us to leave, assuming that we returned when the time was right. But that would have to wait until another day. The Martian sands were calling our name. Meridian Bay was a heavily contested zone when we arrived, filled with Cabal forces from the 5 scouting legions that had invaded Sol. Pushing through them, we first laid eyes on the gate to the Black Garden, in a place called the Valley of the Kings. Now all we needed to do was properly fix the Gate Lord's eye. As we explored Mars for a way to do this, we carved deep into Vex territory, shutting down many of their portals that allowed them to exit from the Black Garden in great numbers. We also had to contend with the Cabal forces there, and dealt many serious blows to them, including taking out 3 of their Scion Flayers, and even defeating the infamous Valus Ta'ark, who was stationed on the Cabal land tank of the Cerberus Vey 3. Alongside these great defeats, we also discovered something remarkable. We found Rasputin again, the same fragment of him that we had aided in the Cosmodrome.
Don't we have Mars? What do you mean? What's this? Yeah, I guess it's not Mars? It looks like Mars. Looks like Mars here. Oh.
He was here as well within the Warmind systems of Meridian Bay. He was starting to regrow in terms of strength. Soon, perhaps, he would be ready to fight once more. Eventually, though, our ghost would discover our true objective, a means of charging the Gate Lord's eye. A massive Vex spire deep in Cabal territory would be our in. This particular firebase, where the spire was located, was controlled by elite Vex clearing units of the Cabal Blind Legion, and their Primus didn't take kindly to his territory being invaded, but we managed to defeat him and successfully interfaced the Gate Lord's eye with the spire. All that remained was to return to the Valley of the Kings and enter the Black Garden itself. As we approached the gate, Vex poured forth and the gateway reacted to us. We defeated them and crossed over. We found ourselves in a strange place, a world of stone and brass and moss. Ancient Vex frames stood here, motionless, covered in the growth of the garden. These were the sole divisive, the Vex that lay within the Black Garden itself. They had seen the divinity planted here by the Witness not long ago, and had sought to bind themselves to it for their own survival. That divinity would be what we faced at the Black Garden's heart. Unbeknownst to us at the time, this roiling, formless mass of darkness was a copy of the Veil, a flawed copy that had begun to poison the traveler with its imperfection. As we stepped forth, we saw the Vex frames doing as they did within the presence of this unknown divinity. They had decided that the greatest means by which they could survive was worship, and so they had reverently decided to enact the behavior of worship, bowing eternally to this new, fetid thing. We saw the Vex frames leaving this state of worship and reacting to us, and in their adoration, some of them were empowered by darkness. 3 great Vex Axis minds known as the Sol Progeny were calcified into statues before this black heart, each of them representing the past, present, or future. They would all come to life one at a time, empowered by the Black Garden's heart. But with its power attached to each of these Vex, the heart was weakened each time we struck one down. And when the last mind fell, the heart began to collapse in on itself, in a great torrent of cascading energy. As the light from this moment overwhelmed our senses and blinded our eyes, the heart was destroyed. The destruction of the heart of the Black Garden would send echoes out across the universe, and would set in motion everything that followed. The Traveler's light would begin to return, and slowly it would start to heal itself at last. As we returned to the city to celebrate our success, we were greeted one last time by the Exo Stranger. She gave us her weapon and reminded us that there were more foes that we would soon need to confront. Her words and whispers would send us forth, and we would pursue the rumors of the dark power that the Vex had sought to unleash from the Black Garden. That trail would lead us to the most infamous Vault of Glass. The fire team that had tried to raid the vault before us was lost mostly to time. Little is known of the exact details of the assault of Pahanin, Pradith, and Kabir, but we do know that their ill-fated attempt to destroy the Hazen Lords was
those are names of
unsuccessful.
peeps.
What we found within the vault was the remains of Kabir, the
Where the fuck was that?
Aegis, the last vestige of his light, and we would put it to great use, using it to break the unbreakable within the vault. To assault this great stronghold, though, we would need to face Vex with true control over time itself. The power of these Vex was ontological in nature. They would be able to cut the threads of the timelines themselves here within the vault, a unique power vested in this place alone. To put it simply, if you were removed from the timeline here, it would be as if you never existed at all. To fail was not simply to die, it was to never have been in the first place. We faced down their great constructs, including the Templar, the Gorgons, and the greatest of them all, Atheon, Time's Conflux.
I'm sorry.
Defeating
just look, not to shit on your parade or anything, but I'm pretty sure the Gorgons were the greatest of them all.
These Vex would undo their control of the vault and leave it as an empty shell of what was.
The most deaths out of
were complete,
the entire thing.
But many more battles awaited us. The resurgence of the light had drawn the attention of others, of those that lay on the moon, of those with envious eyes and hungry, slathering jaws.
That was a weird transition, but okay. Okay. I'm just gonna go directly to the Red War. This seems like very long. Okay, I'm gonna watch the Red War, and then we're gonna pick it up another time. Oh, but yeah, I do Rise of Iron because it leads into it. I really just wanted a little recap. I can't keep watching this. I can't just play the whole fucking video on stream. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh my god! Go get the fuck out!
Hi, how do? Welcome in. I'm getting a lore dump by My Name is Biff of Destiny and everything Destiny, trying to understand what the fuck is going on with the story. Thank you for rating, Andy. Take that dump. Dark Blue is part of Sevalune's story. I just want to know, what am I doing in the game and why am I doing it? Right? Can you share the link? The link to the thing? I mean, yeah. Absolutely I can. Bam. 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 Shut the fuck up. Bam. 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 I should probably do this. Why can't I click my face? Why can't I click my face? Why am I not able to click my face? Now I can click my face. Now I can click my face. You shut up. I swear, I know how to use computers. I got this. Bam. There we go. Just put that right up there. Shut up me again. We're back here. Yeah, so yeah, I need to figure out like this. So we got the Witness, we got Destiny Calls. I need Red War, Curse of Osiris, Warmind. Like, just what has been happening through the game up until this point, like, we can get into Forsaken, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light. Like, I'm at least kinda understanding what's going on here, right? We'll take it one step at a time. I think that's been alright. I might do that. Instead of doing it all in one sitting, just do like little bits here and there. Thank you for rating, Andy. You go run. You run. Yeah. Yeah. I've never done React content before, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with myself. But yeah, I think I'll just leave it up and then we'll just every stream just peep it, you know? The Hive are very lore heavy, so maybe next time we start with like the Hive. We'll like segment it out, right? We'll do the Hive and then we'll continue on with like the Dark Below. Yeah, because there's so much, and then we can do, you know, like the Fallen, and then we can do the Forsaken, right? No. Which one am I thinking of? Do the Books of Sorrow is Books Hive origin story. Do you want me to do that right now? I'll do it right now if you want me to do it right now. I'll do it. Or should I just click? Where's the Books of Sorrow? Is it here?
Field. Action he had taken. Thus, even in the face of the world named him, would be drawn away from such acts of gratuitous violence, creation, an armada untold, pursuing the combat of alone, it beneath the gator.
So it's this? Lubre? Correct? Devious? Is this right? We're all watching you watch lore because the lore is good. No. What do I need to click on? Where? I've looked through this whole thing. I didn't see no shit about no book. Red War, Taken King, House of Awakening, City Age, Dark Age, The Awoken, The Collapse, The Golden Age, The Cabal, The Fallen, The Hive, The Fundament, Into the Deep, Alivefall, The Last, The Ship Sealer, Leviathan, The Witch Queen, Monarchs, Splicer, Empress, The Arrival, The War Minds, The Saint, The Shadow, Dangerous Allies. Not seeing it. Yeah. I don't know where it is, but he's got a good video dedicated to it. Okay, so bamp. My name is Beef. Books of Sorrow.
Conqueror or a mere tyrant.
What the fuck? There's 6 books? 6 books? Are you kidding me? It's a lot. Read stories of the Hive.
guns in the first place.
You know why I came here.
That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Going really here.
If you want to watch it, you can watch the video.
God of Deception.
Based on the story of the Lord. So it's based off of it. It's not... Is it? Is it the actual lore, or is it based off of the lore?
Of the Osmium dynasty. Once ruled by her brother Oryx, now left in ruin as the siblings are scattered. The dynasty predates the Guardians, it predates the Elixni, it predates even the Hive that they birthed. The Hive whose story we now tell.
Okay, hold on.
Guardians, as the siblings are ruled by her brother, our Witch Queen.
I'm listening.
If you wish to learn of the Witch Queen, you must learn of the dynasty that brought her to power, the Osmium dynasty. Once ruled by her brother Oryx.
Aren't they Hive?
Now left in ruin as the siblings are scattered.
So is the chicken and the egg? What came first, the chicken or the egg, right? But they're Hive. Unless they're not Hive. And they became, like, they...
The dynasty predates the Guardians. It predates the Elixni. It predates even the Hive that they birthed.
Okay, so they're not Hive. So they're... The Elixni, is that like the peeps who all died and became the Witness? So it predates all of these bitches?
The Hive whose story we now tell.
Like, is it like... The Vex are... I thought the Vex were first, like they were the oldest bitches.
What we know of the Hive's beginning is found in the Books of Sorrow, an ancient record of the Hive and their gods. It is perhaps the oldest credible record we have, if it isn't full of lies, which is a stern possibility. It begins in the mists of time, long ago, on a world called Fundament. Fundament was supposedly a gas giant of remarkable size, so large, in fact, that its gravity...
Elixni is the Fallen, which we'll get to. We'll get to the Fallen. Gotcha. Got it.
Would drag other worlds into the murky depths of its clouds, where they would crash onto the oceans beneath. This was the fate of the Hive and their world. But of course, this was before they were the Hive. This was when they were known as the Krill. One day, when visiting the gargantuan tungsten monoliths, one amongst their number discovered this truth, that the Krill were not of Fundament. This changed everything. She then knew that the timid truth that her people believed, that they were destined to die as the smallest things on this world, was not a truth at all. The name of this pioneer who discovered the truth of her people's origin was Orash, and she was the heir to the Osmium throne, one of the warring fiefdoms of the Krill people. Alongside her sisters, Sathona and Shiro, Orash stood in line to the Osmium throne, ruled over by her father, who was only ever identified as the Old King. The Krill used to live short lives, and at the age of 10, their father was considered ancient to the point of becoming senile. We do not know how completely tenuous his grasp on power was, but we know that one amongst the Osmium court,
relatable,
Teox, would be the one to eventually bring his downfall. Teox was a sterile mother of the Krill, and she was cursed perhaps with foresight. Imbued with long life and a cunning streak, she saw that the Osmium king was weak, and believed that none of his 3 daughters would be fit to rule if they took the king morph. Perhaps there was more to Teox's intent, perhaps not. It matters little, as it would not change what happened next. Teox communed with a rival Krill power known as the Helium Drinkers. Their warriors had commonly raided the Osmium court, and their ambassadors took regular tribute in the form of 10 young Krill to be devoured. Teox communed with the helium drinkers through secret communications and asked them to kill the Osmium King and his heirs so that they might lead the Osmium court instead. She planned to coordinate with them when their conquest was complete, and she would rule as their regent. The plan was to strike when the old king of the Osmium court next sequestered himself within the royal orrery to observe the 52 moons of Fundament. This had been his obsession of late,
52,
one that he
huh?
undertook late into the night, with his familiar always at his side. A curious dead thing, a white worm that had washed up onto the shores of the court one day. He kept it in a glass, and attended to it, even as the matters of the court crashed around him. On that visit to the orrery, the old king brought Ulrash, his eldest daughter and heir to the throne, with him, and imparted onto her knowledge of a terrible fate that had consumed his every waking thought. By observing the moons and their paths through the sky, the king foresaw an apocalypse born of water and gravity. He foresaw the syzygy. When all 52 moons of Fundament aligned perfectly with one another, they would pull the oceans of Fundament upward, towards them, into a great bulging mass. When the alignment had passed, this water would be released, spilling out into a wave that would drown the whole of Fundament, the god wave that would come to claim them all. But what was perhaps worse were the signs that the syzygy seemed to be unnatural, as the motion of the very moons themselves had seemingly been bent to accommodate such a disastrous outcome. This fear of the impending apocalypse would be what passed from the king to his eldest daughter. Finding some way to survive the syzygy would be Ulrash's quest, and the duty to save her people.
Couldn't you just go to space for a little bit? Hang out? I'm assuming your technology's there at that point, looking at this screen. Maybe just don't be on the planet at the time?
Would be her inheritance. There was little time for the king and his daughter to plan for the survival of their people.
I'm just
the
spitballing.
krill of the helium drinkers attacked and broke upon the Osmium court with ferocious speed. The three heirs fled, but while Ulrash stole away with the knowledge of impending doom, Sathona happened to steal away with her father's familiar after he himself was cut down by the usurpers. They escaped onto a ship and fled their home.
Okay, you know what? I'll take that last comment back. I see now. Okay, sure. But it still doesn't explain how nasty y'all are. There's chains, there's stuff all over the walls. Like, how do you have this? And, like, imagery of, like, the moons and, like, you're tracking everywhere. And then you just have a... Okay.
Which was now fallen to the machinations of Teox and the blades of the helium drinkers. But this was not the end of their story.
Sure.
It was, in fact, hardly even the beginning. The three siblings stood upon the deck of the ship they had made their escape in, and they swore vengeance upon its mast.
Yeah, but then it's like, how quickly did they get ships? Like ships, like spaceship ships, right? And like, so just like the Witch Queen, like she just lived forever? Like how, like what, like, are we talking like they figured this shit out in like 20 years? Or are we talking like 20 million years? Like, what the fuck?
Each took a knife in their right hand and stabbed it through their left.
Eon, they live for eons, okay.
As they held it to the mast. Each swore upon one of their eyes to avenge their father, to retake their home, and to save their people from the coming apocalypse. Time passed, and the three sisters made their way across the open ocean. For a year they explored and adventured, being guided by Sathona's mad ideas. Ideas that she had been gifted by the familiar. The dead worm whispered to her in secret when they were alone. it guided her through dangerous waters and harrowing storms, until eventually, the siblings found upon a boon that would deliver them to their fate. The Needle. Found within a far-off maelstrom, the Needle was an artifact of high technology. A ship designed not to sail on the surface of an ocean, but through the void of its depths. They explored within, and discovered the grisly fate of the crew within the ship's interior, within its flesh gardens. Some vile thing had been birthed in there. Something that the crew had clearly found in the deep oceans. They had been slaughtered, and thus their ship had been washed up, only to be found by the siblings. Shiro, youngest of the three, but with a warrior's heart, perceived the dangers found in the deep, and after seeing the remnants of the slaughter, wondered if they should perhaps sell the ship at the great city of Kahan Atoll, where the many species of Fundament all congregated to trade. With such funds, from the sale, they might have been able to afford an army of mercenaries to retake their home.
Sorry. If you were an alien and you like crash land on Earth, I'm sorry, this is rough for me to get out. Even if I was a dumbass American, which I am, why would my first thought be like, I'm gonna take their spaceship and sell it on eBay so I can hire some bodyguards?
But Sathona, who had listened to the whispers of the worm, told her sister that the Needle was worthless. It would not buy them an army at Kahan Atoll, but it would deliver them to their destiny. Over 2 years they repaired the ship, and then, one day, under the pressure that the time of their short lives had forced upon them, they dove into the depths of Fundament.
Right.
They were drawn there in the hope that they might discover...
So, she's like... Okay, video game logic again. They have sailing ships to where they need wind to travel, and then they come across a fucking submarine. And then... okay.
More time, more life, and a solution to their
they're aliens.
Impending doom.
You know, they advance different.
Such were the whispered promises of their father's familiar. Such was its unknown intent.
Spooky.
Regardless, they dove into oblivion, and in those dark, unfathomable depths, surrounded by the nightmarish creatures of Fundament's deepest oceans, they would discover their fate. After passing through the darkest of the ocean's crushing depths, the Needle came to a place of silence deep below the plates, and continents moving above. Here
this
in the
little
twilight
thing was
stillness,
guiding?
Shiro, Sathona, and Urash listened, and they heard their doom. Above them, through the darkness, they could sense the rising of the oceans. They could hear the moons above pulling them skyward. Perhaps their father was right. Perhaps the CCG was real. Suddenly, Shiro was overtaken by a sense of impending doom. Something else was down here in the deep with them. Something secret. Something ancient.
Keep it secret.
A harbinger of their future. And there it was. The Leviathan.
Whoa.
Words perhaps failed to portray the enormity of this beast.
That's pretty cool.
Its magnitude was beyond reckoning, larger than the continents that the siblings had known in their childhood. Down here in the depths, it must have lived for eons, gathering wisdom and watching the world above. It dwarfed their vessel, and its voice boomed into the Needle and into the minds of the siblings. Its warning was simple. You must turn back. Save yourselves from the deep. Save the world from yourselves. You must turn back. Perhaps when faced with such...
I should just keep playing. You must save the world from yourselves?
A monster.
Like, don't do
you
this.
You and I might have fled and heeded its word. Perhaps we might have died of terror at the sight of such an incomprehensible creation of the universe. With our knowledge of the crushing horrors that lie between the stars, we might look upon such a creature and know that our lives were but a nothingness to this creature. That we were less than minnows to it, and that in its mind could breed plans spanning hundreds of millennia, and madness so complete that no corner of the mind would be spared of its grasp. But the three sisters did not have the luxury of long lives, and they had long since abandoned fear. They were bound by the determination born of their oath. They would stand, they would listen, but they would not flee. The Leviathan spoke of a coming war. It warned of a conflict that would span across the universe, between the deep and the sky, between formless and form. It warned them here of the cosmic war, the eternal war between light and dark. It warned of the dark forces threatening the life-rich fundament and all the trillions of living beings upon its surface. This is the first recorded instance of the mention for the wars of light and dark, a confirmation of a conflict that has been raging since before the dawn of time. A conflict that, if the darkness itself is to be believed, may have been the cause for time's birth and the universe's creation. This divine and abhorrent presence, the Leviathan, had revealed to these three seemingly insignificant creatures the truth of the universe and the war at its heart. But perhaps more astoundingly than all that the Leviathan said was what happened next. Dumbstruck perhaps at the audacity of such a moment, it stopped and listened as Orash, first heir of the Osmium dynasty, responded in protest to its words. She said that the world of Fundament was not some refuge for the Krill, who lived short, hard lives and died in the dark. The Leviathan had pleaded for them not to venture further into the deep, but Orash knew that there was no hope above, only the inevitable doom of rising moons and the death that would surely follow as they drowned the world. She pleaded to be allowed deeper where there might be some hope of survival. The Leviathan lamented that this was the way things always were. When hope died and when safety crumbled to ash, life always turned to the ways of the deep to survive. So it was with the siblings that lay before it. The Leviathan said that it had watched the Krill's struggle, and that to it, in its magnitude, their struggle represented some strange hope. It hoped that they might not fall into ruin and follow the ways of the darkness. It said that they should turn away from the deep and choose the sky instead. Perhaps spurred on by her brash nature, perhaps emboldened by her sister's courage, Shiro also retorted. She rejected the Leviathan's claim that the sky was better, knowing that their lives on the surface were short and hard, and that the Osmium court had suffered. This way of the world had allowed the traitor Teox to flourish, and had allowed evil to steal away her father. She would not accept that this was the way the world should be, and vowed to beat the world as a drum until it changed, to kill any who stood in her way. The Leviathan responded again, but perhaps it knew its chances of convincing the siblings.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna. I'm not watching this whole fucking 2-hour thing. I'm probably gonna finish this one up, and then I'm gonna keep playing.
Were all
a little bit longer.
Naught. It told them that their logic was fatal to the world, for the Deep's conviction was that to exert power on the world required death, and this was exactly the length to which Shiro would go to save her people. With the last of its breath,
the mainly reason is because I don't feel like this. This is My Name Is Biff's content. You know, I don't want to make my stream their entire video. It just feels wrong. It feels fucked up. Even if I'm pausing and like trying to do commentary over it, it just feels fucked up. I just want the story. Just want to take my little tidbits and then go on with my day. I don't want to fucking take your shit.
It begged the siblings to reconsider once more, saying that yes,
the
the
lore
way
is
of
too
the
much.
sky was harder.
It's
but
cool.
that it was
It's really
also
cool.
Kinder. Had they turned back in this moment and accepted the harder path, untold trillions upon trillions of lives could have been saved. Whole civilizations that we will never know could have been spared from the torch, and the inhabitants of Sol might never have been laid low at Mare Ibrium, at Saturn, in the Dreaming City, and beneath the Traveler in humanity's final bastion. But the Familiar had whispered to Sathona, and as she spoke with its words and its intent.
And this little thing is what we saw in the Witch Queen stuff the past couple days, which is the little fucking gross little thing that's like switching almost like in between states. Like it was like switching between dimensions. Like it was like a stone, and then it was like moving, and then it was like ghostly, and then it was a stone.
So it was that the one who would one day be known as the Witch Queen sealed the fate of the siblings and their people, saying, "Sisters, I have my father's familiar. Look, it answers me in plain words. It helped me find this ship. It gives me strength when hope is lost. Who will you trust? The voice that wants us to live and suffer as we have lived and suffered? The Leviathan that offers no hope against Teox or the World Wave? Or the plain, honest worm? Let us see where its whisper leads us, Urash. Let us go deeper, Shiro. Let us dive, O sisters mine." What happened next is not clear. The Leviathan might have been too exhausted to prevent their passage, or it might, in its enormity, have tried to stop them. Either way, the siblings ended up stranded in the depths of Fundament. The needle crashed into a darkness so deep that they would have seemed forgotten by the world. In such a deep grave, whose shadow was darker than blood, this should have been the end of their tale. But something darker still waited for them down in the deep. They had followed the whispers of the worm, and now they would hear its roar.
Are Aurash, heir to the Osmium throne. I am you.
This is pretty cool.
The honest worm. Behold, Ire and Zol and Ur and Akka, the virtuous worms. Look upon us and know that we are good. For millions of years, we have been growing in the deep.
Gross.
From across the stars, we have called life to Fundament, so that it might contend against extinction. For millennia, we have awaited you, our beloved hosts. We want to help you, princes. We offer to each of you a bargain, a symbiosis. Take into your bodies our children.
No, fuck you.
Born larvae.
No.
From them, you shall obtain eternal life.
No.
From them, you shall gain power.
No.
Over your own fragile flesh.
No, thank you.
The power to make of it as you will. We ask one thing in exchange, O princes. You must obey your nature forever. And as your power grows, O princes, so will your worm's appetite.
No.
But we offer eternity.
Too easy.
Aurosh, we offer you a chance at the universe. Would you deny your people infinity?
Yes.
Reach up to me. Let my flesh be your sacrament.
Gross.
The Worm Gods, these ancient beings of untold power and darkness, offered their pact to the siblings.
Where's this
They
shit?
offered immortality through their newborn larvae,
Maybe I'm just not there
which
yet.
the siblings would ingest willingly. They offered the power to make the world as they saw fit, and to change it at their whim. There was, however, one...
Is all this stuff... Because that's how it was with Destiny 1, right? Like, all the lore, all the tidbits, all the deep knowledge, you had to go to Bungie's website. And then I remember there being like cards, and you had to read cards on the website, and I just couldn't fucking be asked. Why don't you do anything with this shit? Right? This is fucking awesome. Like, it's so cool that My Name Is Biv put this together, made this, and is like pulling and like putting it all together. But like, if you came up with this story, right, and you have described and shown what these things look like and like what has happened, right, you could make a game out of it. Like, it doesn't have to be so what Bungie left from play, but this would have been fucking awesome. It would have been cool, right? I don't know.
Restraint. The siblings would be shackled to their worms. They would have to obey their natures to feed them. As the siblings' strength grew, so too would the worm's appetite. The ramifications of such a bargain would lead to calamity on a scale that cannot be described. But it
again,
would
it
give
got
the
faulted.
siblings
Oh.
everything they needed. To take vengeance on the helium drinkers. To bring Teox to justice. To live long lives that would allow them to make a difference.
Crazy.
And to save
That's
their
so
people
cool.
from the coming storm.
Gross.
Thus,
Fucking
the pact of the
gross.
deep was
It's so-
struck, and the siblings ascended. Shiro, the brave, the warrior, would ascend into the Night Morph and would take up a new name, Shivua Wrath. Sathona, the cunning, the treacherous,
Oh, you discovered
would
Viv.
ascend into...
I didn't discover shit. Coco told me to... No, Devious told me to show up here. Now I'm here. Pete Parson was too focused on his vault of cars.
the Mother Morph, and would take up a new name, Savathun.
That, I know that.
Orash, the eldest, the navigator of great designs, would ascend into the King Morph, and would take up a new name, Aurix. Their ascension was swift, and their return to the surface led them back to their home.
They're
the
obtaining
Osmium
their,
Court.
their
No longer
symbiotes.
helpless as they had been in their youth, they freed their people and rent asunder the helium drinkers with tooth and claw and blade. So it was that at long last, Aurix would be coronated under the flag of a liberated people in the blood of the helium drinkers, in the wake of a fleeing traitor.
Long ass time
beneath a
ago. I've only
shroud
been
of
streaming this game for
darkness.
2 weeks. Thank you very
Teox's
much.
dominion was shattered, her plans undone, and the new power of the Osmium dynasty was in ascent.
We'll go back to the game. I watched 30 minutes of this shit. It's not shit. It's awesome. I watched 30 minutes of this video, and I also watched like... I've been doing this for an hour. I need to move on at this point. I need to do something. There's so much content. There's so much stuff, and I don't feel like I've even scratched the surface. There's so much. Like, hot damn. Hot damn. Bip, bip. I forgot Destiny time passes differently. It does pass differently. Look at this. Look at this. I have... I'm gonna go here. Bam. Bam. I'm just gonna go back to my channel real quick. I have... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 videos, 16 streams of Destiny, right? Just Destiny, Destiny 2, sorry. I've got almost 200 hours in this game. This is what I need to reiterate this for everyone here, whether it be now or while you're watching in the VOD, right? This game, on my whole YouTube channel of, it says 1300 here, I have a lot that are privated. I have almost, like, it's borderline 2,000 videos on my YouTube channel. I've played this the most, back to 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 back. Like, I think the second longest was like Silk Song, and Silk Song was only like, I want to say like 8 streams, maybe it was like 10, right? But 16 in a row is crazy, right? Let's go to Steam, and I just want to look at, like, what's it? Sort by hours played. Elden Ring's at 467, right? Destiny 2 is already right here. Out of all of my Steam games every game that I've played on PC ever, Destiny 2 is right there at the top. That's crazy. That's insane to me. Just saying. I play a fuck ton of video games. That's all I do. All I do is play video games, and this motherfucker's sitting there right at the top. It's a deep mythological story, so rich in drama and universal human themes. It's crazy. It's crazy that, like, we're potentially not getting any more. They have all this lore, they have all this stuff thought through, and people loving it, and, like, just all this crazy shit, and there's potentially not gonna be any more. They have 4,000 hours. I don't know how it happened. Oh my god. Whoa. I couldn't. 4,000 hours? Yeah, the most time I think I've collected everything that I did on PlayStation, Xbox, Switch. I think the most time I have in a video game was Monster Hunter World. Only because I played the game on PlayStation 4. I played it on PlayStation 4 Pro, then I played it on PC, and then collectively across both it was like 250 hours on one and then like 400 on another. I don't think I've ever broke 1,000 hours on a game, ever. Yeah, it gives me a new appreciation for this shit already just watching that. I want to do more. So to get the thing that we were working on, Cream, before. Thank you all for hanging out, by the way. What was it? It was the journey. So we have to do the raid again? Was it the raid? If you're still down, if you want to go with me, you don't have to. Is there a way to check your total in-game hours from the companion app? I don't have that app. Especially since they've announced that the game isn't continuing. I think it's just the raid. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in the raid. Pit of Heresy, right? Me below the lunar surface through wall of endless corridors, strung me up, made my ghost. Okay, it's not gonna help it. Your path brightens, shining through the barrier of emerald beneath the harbor built from sorrow. Through the barrier of emerald. How would I even fucking, like, know where to go for this shit? Around you, darkness, if you discover your path, you must anchor yourself in light. A light shines on your path, but you have to bring it into focus. Until then, the path remains among the lost. Sorrow's Harbor? Path brightens, shining through the barrier of emerald, beneath the harbor built from sorrow. Pit of Heresy. That makes sense. Sorrow's Harbor. Below, pit. I think time wasted on Destiny. Something? What? I could probably do this well myself, right? Emerald green. Woo. I'll be alright. Maybe. It shouldn't be too bad. I hope. I think. Maybe. We'll find out. Whatever. Where's the sword bro? Destiny time passes differently. 2,000. It's a fuck ton of time. Where's the sword? There we go. Do some crypt if you want sometime. Have we already done Deepstone Crypt? No, I don't need it. I don't need it. So this hours doesn't include Destiny 1. Yeah. I kinda like the fact that I can go back and like track all the hours that I have and shit. You know? Like, I want to know how much time I put into, like, Final Fantasy fucking 9 or, like, Final Fantasy 8. Sounds weird, but... I think what I'm gonna do... I think I've already said this before. Sorry. I think what I'm gonna do... Don't the save files tell you? Yeah, but... Okay. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know, and it's okay. I don't need to be here. First and foremost, the thing that I think I'm gonna do, the blanket that's behind me of Final Fantasy VII, I think the next one I'm gonna get is of Destiny 2. So I need to turn off the HUD and go through just like the most beautiful sections of the game, and I need to find myself a screenshot. I need to take myself a screenshot of just like the most beautiful shit, right? Make it premiere. That way you can do a big, nice blanket of it. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Yeah, y'all don't know this. When I was younger, I didn't like reading, right? I didn't know, here, let's just explain. I didn't really know how to read that well. So through the use of PlayStation 1 games, I learned how to read. Just sounding different things out, like being in school and learning how to read, right? And especially like reading comprehension was huge. Of just like understanding what the fuck was on the page and what words meant, and etc. That came through playing a fuck ton of Final Fantasy. The reason why the save file wouldn't help me is because my older brother had the memory card, and he didn't want me saving over his game file, even though the memory card has multiple save file. So I played like the beginning of disc 1 of Final Fantasy IX thousands of times. Thousands. I would get home from school, I would come home, sit down, turn it on, and then I'd do the jump rope minigame, I'd run through with like Vivi. I would get all the way through up until the town there was a town to where like there was like the chocobo quonking underneath, and you place Steiner. And anyway, so I'd play through that beginning a billion times. I don't know. And then Final Fantasy VIII only because like with Final Fantasy VIII I played it on the Pizza Hut demo disc, and there was a demo with like the Leviathan summon. It was the whole demo was like you running up and doing the I forgot what the town was called. It's Dolly. It starts with a D. It was the Seed, your first mission as Seed. Like the demo starts with you on the boat and shows the shot of the moon. Anyway. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I can't talk and think at the same time. Multitasking. Sorry. Hi, Cream. I don't know. I just got sentimental thinking about all that. Didn't play Final Fantasy VIII or 9 for some reason. I mean, they haven't really aged the best, right? I mean, Final Fantasy turn-based games in general, I can't play them today. I've tried, right? I end up falling asleep. I'm just an old fuck now. I get too bored. Not a lot going on the screen. Reading everything now just zonks me out. 7, 10, 10, 2 were special to me. 10 I get. 10 was awesome. 7? Fuck yeah. 10, 2? After playing 10, 10, 2? I mean, I can see how 10, 2 was cool if you don't know the story of 10, but for me, playing 10, 2 just felt like someone kicked me in the balls and then spat in my face. Like, 10, 2 hurt. It was offensive. Played 10 somewhat recently. It kept me busy during a horrible time. I played through half of 10 on this channel when I was sick. And then I recently played through a good portion of 13 for the first time. I love Final Fantasy X. FF10 is just a good time. If anyone asks, like, what's the first... Like, if they want to get into Final Fantasy, what's the first one that they should play? Fucking play 10. You know, if you don't know if you like turn-based, if you don't know if you like... I can't do shit to them. If you don't know if you like turn-based, if you don't know if you like the genre or the series, like, 10 is like the perfect middle ground. If you're looking for something more modern, Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Rebirth. 10-2 was just a continuation of the character's feel-good slop. I would agree with you if it didn't start off with them as pop singers. Like, the antithesis of what the story was at all. You know, like if you were playing through Final Fantasy X, and then in that game they were showing, like... in that game they were showing, like... There was, like, different artists traveling around the world, you know? There was, like, you know, guitarists and singers or whatever, and Yuna was on this journey, and then 10-2 came out, and then Yuna became a pop singer. That's fine, but it's the fact that none of that shit existed in the entirety of the world of FF10, and then randomly all of a sudden she's the most famous one ever. It just doesn't fuck... It's just weird. It really does feel like a slap in the face. I'm sure the game's probably, like, really fun and the mechanics are, like, probably really good, but story-wise was oof. Shadow Hearts coming in was a... Spy can't read and play at the same time. Chat's right here too, I'll read this. Did you say something, Mandy? Let me scroll up. Sorry. No, you're just there dancing. Thank you. Shadow Hearts Covenant was a wild JRPG from back in the era. That's what I'm saying. Like, the game could be fun. But I don't know. And I don't think I could probably stream it, right? Because the music's probably copywritten to fuck. I don't even think I would have a good... Would you rather play Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus? Or would you play Final Fantasy X-2? Which one? Is it the same one, or is it different? Is it just right down here? Or are we trying to do a thing? Is this for the thing? The journey? Okay. Alright. 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 Do I... Is there no way back up? Oh, mother... Alright. Oh, come on. Where? Ultimate Conquest, so I can laugh at you? What's Ultimate Conquest and what was it on? Yeah, I've seen these before. Oh. Oh. Stankor, far more than just despair. With these tunnels lie many secrets. Like, is it a PS1 game? Cute. Look away for 1 second. Oh, neat. Should I? Okay. What the fuck? This is dope. This is just another reason why I'm sad. I'm sad that they're ending it, because like I don't get to experience this with the first time with a bunch of people. There'll be more games, but like, I can't do anything with it. I can't do anything with it. Volmar the Tempted? Neat. Right over there, but they were different. X. So I'm looking for the X. E. Does that work? No. I did the right one. At least I thought I did. This music is awesome. Why was it A? Path unclear? This one, it's X. So, is it immune to a certain thing? And then I gotta hit it and it reacts to it? Because I hit the dark with the void one and it made everything dark, right? I hit this one. Maybe. No, I didn't. I hit the A. I got no fucking idea what's going on. I don't know if we would be figuring this one out. It's another ball. Hit the thing! You do it in order?
Guardian down.
Weird. Maybe you just do it to... I don't know. I'm gonna do this one. Path unclear. Path unclear. I don't get it. There's not enough context clues. I have no idea. I keep running over to this one in the corner. The X. I've thrown it in here a couple times. Wait, you can do damage to it? Have you been damaging it this whole time? Have I been doing something right? I didn't even realize. Fiery vengeance? Neutral dread. Right, which I'm assuming it would be this, which is slash. Right, got it. Got it. Got it. Nothing. This one's a bit obtuse, not gonna lie. Path unclear. Thunderous shred. I don't understand at all. I did absolutely fuck all that entire fight. So, you pick up the orb in the center. Right? How do I know at that point which one to go to? Right. Right, because this one is thunder in the other room. I get that, right? Whenever I was doing that, at least I thought I was, it kept telling me it was the wrong fucking one. Every time. I don't know. I don't know. I have to go back and look. I don't know. Fucking know. I don't know. I didn't enjoy that one. That one sucked. Where's this chest? Hmm? We done with this room? Return to Erisborn. Oh, okay, we're good. How do we get that chest, though? What are you working on? Currently this thing. The journey for the xenophage. Showing you down. Oh, here. Oh. Oh, funky. Damn. Is that a mantite? Is that good? We could probably check it out. Ooh, it does primary too. I need it. This is the heal gun? Capable of healing allies and hurting targets. Harming targets builds restorative charge. Hip firing at allies while this weapon's charge heals them. Rapid healing increases weapon damage and spawns unraveling projectiles. Oh. Final blows of this weapon generate improved melee. Rapidly healing enemies gives you intrinsic elemental benefit. This benefit more potent for you, yeah? Damaging rank file increases damage. Yeah, I'm doing that one. When final blows grant bonus damage. Final blows with this weapon grant bonus damage for an improved duration. The strength and duration of this weapon bonus more powerful. So it deals more damage for each elemental debuff applied to the target. That could be pretty good. Strand version of the I don't that's how I pronounce it. Weapon damage. Improve stability, sustained weapon damage for final blows versus powerful targets. Grant this weapon a bonus reload handling and damage versus competitors for improved duration. The game is bonus immediately after skill. It's effective gradually release. Let me go with that. We don't fuck it up. Sword logic, desperate measures. Yeah, it's fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah. Get me out of this pit. I want to leave. Oh, come on. All right. It looks cool. Can I throw a skin on it? Equip this to your weapon ornament chain. Preview? Nah. Oh. No. No. Does it fade into the red then? I'm okay with that. It's like trace trace rounds. It's weird. It's like tracking on them. Yeah. Seems range is a problem. This is not good. Where's this bitch? Where's this bitch? I need it. Hi, Brahma. How do you? Welcome in. How you doing? I've been talking really quietly. Oh, you've been able to hear me? No. Doing good? Good. Wipe. Okay. No, wipe. Refusal of the call. Psychopomp? Psychopomp. Pomp. Refusal of the call. That thing looks dope. That thing actually looks sick as shit. Yo. Cool. This floaty ass jump. this floaty ass. What keeps bumping me, dude? I totally cleared that. The xenofish? No, not yet. Almost got it. Drop. Made it. This game never lets you get comfortable. True. You had to go back for it? I think I'm getting it. Like, look, check it out. Peep it. Peep it. Quest. Bam. I have to return to Erismore. Bam. Do 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 do. This way? Can I go this way? Maybe? Yes, yes you can. Whoa. When am I doing this solo for this dungeon? I've been thinking about that. Trying to run solos for the dungeons that we've already done. The fuck is going on with your cape? What? It heals! Who's glitching? Am I glitching? Oh. That would make sense. That you'd be referring to the thing I was just talking. Don't hit me. Reminded, thank you for the 2 jewels. Appreciate you. What's over here? I'm just curious. Do we need to go this way? Oh, you're going around. we found all three? No. Yes. Gross. It's still so dope. Anyway. This bitch at? I didn't realize you were down. I had no idea. I didn't know. My bad. My bad. The darkness. The horrors of the deep. So warm. Are we ready? We going? We rocking it? We rocking it. Ba-da-ba. I mean, probably. You probably can. Cool. Got another one? No, it's different. Linear fusion rifle. Siege breaker. I don't know about that shit. Alright. Thank you, Cream. Hydrate and stretch. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I kind of want to finish this up and then maybe go into some Iron Banner. Anybody want an Iron Banner with me? Anybody at all? Anyone want a Iron Banner? Want to tell ghost stories? Maybe do a little bit of Iron Banner with some ghost stories. So I don't have a flashlight. This is how spooky as I'm gonna get. It's called Iron Banana. To Eris Born.
Welcome, my friend.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Cream? Did Cream already dip? Oh no, Cream's right here. Thank you, Cream. Oh, let me get the fuck out of your way. Sorry. God damn. God damn. Impact 100. Explosive ammunition? I kinda wanna go shoot it. Now I need to check out this thing. Just gonna... Can drop from the pit boss? I mean, it is the one... not right now. Probably could farm it. That'd be pretty cool. I just want to go shoot it real quick. See how it looks, see how it sounds. Give me the look. Where you at? Anybody, you. It's your lucky day. Check this out. Delayed audio. It's a machine gun? With 13 rounds? This is a weird ass gun. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Neat. Shouldn't a machine gun have like a minimum of 100 rounds? You'd think. I guess, I don't know. If you wanted to have a gun like that, what would you call it? You wouldn't call it like a rocket. You couldn't call it a grenade launcher. You know, it's a heavy weapon. It would have to be a machine gun. Right? Heavy spray gun. $13 rounds. I can do this. I'm gonna attempt this, and then I'm gonna stand up, stretch, and then do some Iron Banner. If anybody wants to join for that. If I just like sprint into it, that goof it, then nailed it. I can do that too. I can do that too. Ready? 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 It's not what I was trying to do. If you hit E, I think it's E or shift when you're in the air. How do you honk? Yeah. See? Told you. Told you. Check it out. Check it out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could shoot. It's cool. But can you do a front flip?
Would you kindly tell Ikura that I'm not in danger?
I'm proud of it. What, you don't like the fucking ride? What's wrong with it? It's sick. Alright, I'm gonna get this fucking tire here. I'm gonna get this fucking... It's gonna fucking stop. Do it to the left.
Guardian down.
Nice. Nailed it, nailed it, nailed it, nailed it. Did I make it? I don't see it. I don't see it. Damn it. Okay. One more Iron Banner. One more Iron Banner. One more Iron Banner. We can always come back and try again. Alright. Alright, I'm going to orbit. No, it's fine. If you clip something, by the way, anybody in chat, anybody if you're watching this, you can do exclamation point clip, and it should make a clip. I said clip like 30 times, so Twitch is gonna start making clips about all the clips in the clip section about me saying clip, because apparently I can say clip, but you can also just type it. Should make a clip. Just type out. I think it's I have it open to everyone. And it should just record. Fuck. Maybe not. Anyway. I'm gonna go to orbit if anybody wants to join me for some Iron Banner. I don't know if power level is good, bad. I don't know. Gonna fucking find out. Very quick. But yeah, I'm gonna get up and stretch. I need to get up and stretch. Ooh. Tribute. Collect crests from defeated opponents. Bank crests at the beacons to store points for your team. I'm doing good. I'm doing great, Ranma. To be honest, I'm looking forward to getting a new monitor because this whole fucking from here to here, my monitor's broken. It's cracked. I was a dumbass, and I was sleeping in my chair, and for some fucking reason was able to kick my entire desk over. And I was lucky enough to where the thing in front of me is the only thing that was damaged. Everything else is fine. I have a shitty ass little desk, you know. I don't got a lot of cash. I do with what I can. And it just sucks because I fucking love this monitor. I was planning on getting a new monitor in the future. And I wanted to use this as my secondary monitor, but now I don't know. I don't know if I'm able to repair it. I doubt it. So at this point, I just need... No, I'm fine. All it is is that this chair that I'm in, so I can unlock the side, right? Tilts back. The arms of the chair, when it does tilt back, go up, right? So what had happened is that I tilted it back, but the arms of the chair right now, me sitting up like this, are just underneath the desk. So I went to sleep. I had tilted it back, which had lifted up the desk a little bit, and I didn't notice it. I didn't mean to go to sleep. I'm watching fucking I don't know what I was watching. I was watching some show or YouTube. But I passed out. And then in my dream, I fucking kicked, and then the next thing I heard was just and I opened my eyes and everything's everywhere. TMI, you don't need to know all that, but because I was so confused after I started putting everything back and setting everything back up. I was like, how did this thing fall over? There's no fucking way. It has to be the chair. Because if it was only on 2 legs, then yeah, this whole thing's toppling over. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Anyway, I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna stretch, and then I'm gonna come back for some of these. If you wanna join, feel free to join. There you go. You join me. Add me, join me, play. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Do 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 do. What should I do? What should I use? I don't know if this would be a good thing to use in Iron Banner. Would it? I don't even know. We can try it, right? Its whole thing is that it builds up. Do 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 do, right? It charges. Harming targets builds restorative charge. Looks more like an icy ward club than a gun. It looks neat when it goes red. When it goes blue, it's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. No idea. You know, the only reason why I bought a candle is because weather's gotten bad, tornadoes and such, and power going out. And then I end up using the candle. And then I don't have a candle when the power goes out. Gives me Prime 3 Samish gunship vibes if it was spiky. I guess. It looks cool. I miss my old ship, but I figured as I'm progressing through the game, the story, and doing more shit, I should just change it up. I have no idea what the fuck. Take crests from fallen opponents. Deposit crests. Earn points. Can I heal now? It's doing nothing. It's doing nothing. I need to defeat peeps first.
Good counter. Now hit them again.
Going back to the tried and true. I don't like being alone. I don't like being alone.
Flames have ignited. Let the wolves hunt.
They're standing there menacingly. Should have seen that one. Pretty decent at PvP for being new to Destiny. I've played first-person shooter games before. Like Halo. Specifically Halo. I'm just not very good at them. If you notice, I'm in the habit of Halo shit, which is something that you're not supposed to do in this, right? You shouldn't be crouching all the time like I am, right? Every time I get around a corner or something, I just slide and I stay low. That's like some Call of Duty shit. I need to be doing what the fucking back and forth strafing thing that I never do.
Five minutes remain. I hear the howls and no fear.
Damn. It took me a long time to figure out a good build for Crucible. I don't have a build. I want to get one. I forgot who said it, but maybe lean more on health. I tried going all health, and that did not fucking help at all.
Another hunt will come soon.
Well. What's your average KD? 1. I think. It could be less. But I thought that was a hammer. I was afraid. Ooh.
3 minutes left. It's almost over. Don't let them have it easy.
Yes, GG. How can I check? Is there like a player profile thing that shows it? Like my total average PvP KD? Not in this one. This one's bad. Oh, it's not even KD here. Maybe on Journey? Damn. Green-minded. I'm sure that was a minute ago, but thank you for the 10 jewels. Twice. The floating heart, the happy poop. What the fuck? What, happy? The fuck is Destiny 2? Great Mighty Pooh? Yo, there was the release of Conquer on Xbox Game Pass, right? Was it Game Pass, or is it just Xbox bringing back classics? I want to check that out. I haven't played Conquer's Bad Fur Day in a long time. I think that'd be fun. There's just way too many games dropping. I don't want to play them all. I want to play fucking Duskbloods on the Switch, which, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. This bar right below me is halfway up, which is fucking insane. I wasn't expecting it to move at all, and it hasn't been that long, and it's already fucking halfway there. Every time, right before I do it right before I go live. I go to Twitch, I go to YouTube, I see how much has been put in, and I calculate it all up, and it's slowly just been building. It's fucking insane. It's so cool. Thank you all so much. Even if you just hang around, this is why I really, I'm trying my ass off trying to get YouTube affiliate, whatever it's called on YouTube. You cannot do that. Don't do that. Do not do that. Please, for the love of God, don't do that. I do not have that set up through Stream Elements. I don't know why that's a thing. I need to turn that off. Don't do that. Because that goes through PayPal and shit. And I don't... I mean, maybe I could? No, it's just this is why I want to get the YouTube affiliate thing for watch time, for ads on YouTube, so you don't have to put in a fucking penny. So I don't have to. I'm not gonna ask you. That way it'll just happen for you hanging out, right? See, on Twitch, if you have Twitch Turbo, you know, that helps. I see that every single day. That's it's awesome. right? But YouTube has like the requirements of like 4,000 watch time hours, certain amount of subscribers, and that's doubling soon. Damn. Should I do a donate thing? Should I have one up? I could set it up. I don't know about PayPal. Which PayPal kind of... that is Stream Elements. Got it. Yeah, the requirements to get affiliate on YouTube, right, to get YouTube partner, is going up to 20 million shorts of views. And you don't even really get paid, like, at all through shorts. And that's been, like, the majority of my content for a while. It's just shorts. That's all I upload on the video side. So I'm kind of really depending on the stream thing. Which is another reason why I'm not only am I having fun with this game, but y'all are showing up for this game. So I'm just gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna keep doing what you want me to do.
Now you are the wolf. Finish the hunt.
I'm just glad it's with something that I'm actually having fun with, versus the biggest thing that popped for ow. The biggest thing that popped off for me on YouTube was Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm so fucking glad I'm not stuck playing FNAF. I would go insane. Ooh. Let's try it.
The hunt has ended.
If I pay you $100, you fight Jerry on stream? No. No. Fried Biscuits is... I hate that I know exactly who the fuck you're talking about, but Fried Biscuits is a dope peep. They're just very opinionated. Immediately off. I haven't fucking turned in anything. Yo.
Five minutes left. Sound tactics so far.
YPP? What? Yeah, the video side of things, it was 4,000 watch time. YouTube partner program. Doesn't apply to the entire channel anymore. It is insane requirements for shorts and long form vids. Yeah, YouTube partner program now needs, will in like a month or so, it'll be 4,000 going to 8,000. It's doubling.
What that means.
I don't know. I don't even know. These fucking pistols, dude. How are you hitting me with this shit? It's the best I got. It was only for that one stream, though. Right? It's just we weren't expecting to fucking go on for 7 hours on a dungeon. Thought it was just gonna be like a little couple-hour experience. So I get it. So I'm not easily bothered, especially when it comes to video game stuff. I know a lot of people that are, though. They're fucking everywhere. It happens at the very end of the year. I think it's the very end of the year. It's soon. And I'm worried that, like, I'm gonna hit it, because I'm not gonna apply for it. I'm gonna wait until, like, they're like, hey, you want this thing? And then I'll go for it. Because I still don't feel like I'm ready, but it would be nice. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not doing this to get paid. I'm doing this because I'm bored. I'm lonely. I want people to hang out with. And I love video games. I fucking love video games. I always have. I always will. So if I love them so much, I might as well do this. Like, what am I going to be doing without being live? I'm going to be playing the video game anyway, right? I'm going to be messaging my friends being like, you want to hang out? You want to play a game? Right? It would be cool if you're already being served ads. If I could also be paid for those ads being shown. That's all I'm trying. I'm trying to hit that bare minimum mark, that bar. Even if it's pennies, I don't give a shit. It's just cool. I don't know. I never thought that I'd be even close to this. Like, starting out, it's I know for some people they can upload like a video, you know, or do like a couple streams and just blast off like it's fucking nothing, but over the past few years, seeing that number on that watch time bar go up and up and up and up and up has been the coolest fucking thing, even though a lot of the times I see it go down and down and down and down. But I'm just worried that, like, I'm gonna hit the point, I'm gonna get it, it's gonna be cool for a month or two, and then it's gonna be taken away because it's gonna be doubled. I hope that's not the case, you know? Like, let's say I hit the 4,000, I get into the YouTube partner program, right? And, you know, I'm starting to receive like ad revenue on streams and stuff like that. That's awesome. That's cool. Let's say collectively at a total that number hits like 5,000-ish. You know, that's being hopeful by the end of the year. 5,000, 6,000, that's cool. The new goal is 8,000. I don't know. Decided to go for Twitch Turbo over YouTube Premium because, one, I'm on Twitch so much, and it's worth it. This way I can still support the streamers. For YouTube, it's not as much. It doesn't justify doing another monthly cost.
Iron Banner.
I guess. I tried opening up YouTube when not signed in, because I've had YouTube Red, YouTube Premium since before it was called Red, like 2016. Seeing YouTube as a platform without Premium it's fucking insane. I wouldn't want to be streaming here. I'm going to be honest. It's a lot, and on top of that, I already feel like I'm being like inundated by ads and just shit shoved down my throat every time I click on a video, and they have it's a 10-minute video, and for the first 4 minutes they have an in-video ad, and then after that they talk about whatever the subject of the video is, and for 2 minutes toward the end of the video they'll talk about their personal ad, like buy her shirt, buy her hat, to where your whole 10-minute video was actually a fucking 1-minute new thought, and that's it. And this is with the premium. Like, this is with me paying for seeing no ads, and it's still that fucking insane. I don't know. Spread the word, get you some subs, reviews, or whatever. You're a cool dude. I enjoy chatting with you and the Destiny homies. Hell yeah. All I give a shit about is if you leave a comment. That's it. People need to comment more. I like reading them. I like getting to know people.
Cut their momentum. Keep pushing.
Got a few. I don't know if this is any good. I'm just gonna keep using it though. I haven't used Twitch Turbo, so I can't say if it's good or bad. But it's not often on Twitch do you see like in-stream ads unless it's like a sponsored like game or something. I'll admit I'm kind of bad at leaving comments on vids. Everyone is. Everyone is. Even myself. I don't know, comments just, they do a lot more for me than a like or a subscribe does. Because it lets me know, like, what I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. You know? Whether it be, like, specifically talking about the thing that I'm
pulling ahead.
Playing the thing that I'm doing versus what I could do better. You know?
The hunt is on.
Yeah, like what kind of content do you want to see? We're like, ooh, I like this. Maybe you should try this. Like, I did a video, I did a short on the idea that I had that like Louis Serra's grandfather, the merchant is Louis Serra's grandfather, right? And from that short, and people being like, whoa, this is cool. Whoa, I didn't think about that. Is the whole reason why I continued on and I did the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff, and like I kept making content similar to that, just because people vibed with it, right? But I didn't know if they would vibe with it or not unless they commented. They had to say that they liked it, that they were into it. Kudos to those who make a sponsor into an interesting, funny segue before they're watching the video. I don't know. Maybe? I guess. I just hate it. If you're gonna have an in-video ad thing, personally, put it at the end. Because the person who doesn't have YouTube Premium, you know, who is watching through those ads, they're watching an ad, they hit skip, they get 5 seconds of words, then they get another ad, and then the video starts and they start to talk about the topic or whatever, and then they get a channel ad, meaning like the person's talking about their personal shirt or t-shirt or whatever. You just wasted like 10 minutes of this person's fucking time, and all they wanted to know was one tiny little fucking thing. It sucks. It's just bad. Even if it's funny, it's just you're wasting their precious time. What the fuck? Hey. I would much rather those in-video ads be placed at the end, right? The way you get into the video,
5 minutes left.
right? You get the content,
so far.
and then at the end, if you enjoyed the video, if you enjoyed what you watched, then you can help support by paying attention to their fucking ad. You know, you would have much more engaged views of like people who would actually. This is the worst fucking PvP that I've done thus far, but you would have a much more engaged ad of people who are like actually paying attention to the thing that you're trying to sell to them, because they want to support you, because they liked your video. You know, have you ever watched something and you were like, I want to make a comment, I want to make a like leave a like on this, like I want to show them that I support this shit, that this shit's fucking cool. If there was an engaged, like, I'm gonna die, if there was a in-video ad read placed at that point, at the end, wouldn't you rather, like, I don't know, I feel like you would interact with it more. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I haven't been sponsored. Yet. One day, I'll get there. I would like to get sponsored by someone who makes hats. Can I get a beanie?
They've almost taken this one. Make them earn it.
Fuck you.
Light can fade. Another hunt will come soon.
I'm gonna let my team down this round.
Left.
And we got wiped. We got floored.
They got the better of you.
I got fucked up. I didn't help out. I didn't do shit. I don't want to look at it. I didn't do shit. All right, I'm gonna try hard this one. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best. The person I'm talking about will talk about their video that at a natural stopping point, take 1 to 2 minutes to talk about the sponsor or the day's video before going straight into the video. Said person would put in the work to make the sponsor seamless with the video that you almost didn't realize the sponsor, aka watching YouTube, doesn't feel like interruption. He says it in a way that the YouTube just flows from beginning to end. I mean, sure. Yeah, like it is a lot of extra effort and work to do that. I just don't feel like you should disguise the ad, even if it's trying to be funny. It feels disingenuous. Like, I personally have never, I can only speak for myself, ever interacted with something like that. Why would I? I just saw an ad, I don't give a shit about it. You're telling me about an ad and I just care about this video. Sure, it's seamless and like built in, but I'd rather you make some dope fucking content. Like, make the video a banger. And then be like, yo, at the very end, be like, yo, I hope you enjoyed this whenever. If you want to leave, that's fine. Or you can stick around, let me tell you about the sponsor. If you enjoyed the shit so fucking much, I feel like, at least for me, I'd rather stick around. You know? Sure, what do you have to talk about? I trusted you this far. Everything that you've been talking about up until this point has been fucking awesome. Maybe this thing will be too. You know? Build up that trust. I clicked into a video. This is a recent thought. I clicked into a video that did that. That put it at the very end. Video was fucking phenomenal. And at the very end, they had an in-read sponsor, and it was like a 2-minute in-video sponsor. I watched the whole fucking thing. I didn't click on the link, but I was actually listening to what they had to say about the sponsor, rather than the in-video read. Hurry up, get back to the thing I'm wanting to actually watch. I think sponsors want you to put the ad at the start. Yeah, to get as many eyes on it as possible. I get that. I honestly think if it's at the end, you're actually going to have more engaged traffic than you do at the start. But what do I know? Least we could do is stick around for the 2-minute speech. Yeah, why not? You gave me an experience that you just mentioned. I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe it doesn't bother some people. I honestly don't. Here I'm at on YouTube, streaming on Twitch, streaming, trying to get paid through ad revenue, and to be honest, I don't think ads work. When was the last time you saw an advertisement for something that you actually were like, man, I need that. Man, I want to get that. That wasn't like a movie or a video game, right? I'm talking like a car ad or an ad for fucking toilet paper or whatever, right? Take the toilet paper one for an example. It probably reminds you that you need toilet paper, but you probably buy a completely different brand. Right? You just buy the thing that you normally fucking buy. Ads make me actively not want to buy the product. Exactly. You are on the don't fuck with this thing list if I see your advertisement. Why did here's my try hard round and I'm still getting shot in my ass. Use the link to get Raycon earbuds. This sounds like it's 5 years ago. I haven't heard of Raycon in a minute. I'd much rather hear the ad from the content creator's mouth than a fucking commercial. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it was definitely years ago. Yeah. It's the thing, like, I don't know. To me, I don't even think it's, like, trying to make money back on it because the amount of money that you spend on the ad, you know? Or trying to even get, like, brand recognition. I honestly think it's probably fucking taxes. You know? At the end of the year, just claim it's a business expense, and then you get a little kickback, a little payback, instead of having to pay all that money in taxes up front. It's actually saving you money by spending that much. I don't know. Took it all. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. At least we got it back.
The hunt has ended.
No, that's not good. This map is funky. Motherfucker. Thank you.
Keep the pressure on. It's almost over. 5 minutes left. Sound tactics so far. A stirring victory.
We won. I didn't do any better, but we won. Do you get dope shit for Iron Banner? Iron Battalion boots. I'm gonna save those. I'm gonna to save those. Probably get rid of that. If I was a streamer and my face didn't make people nauseous, I would do the Eric Andre model? What does that mean? What's the Eric Andre model? No, that's in health. I want to save that one. I don't know what abilities are good, what are bad. Put that away, put that away, put that away. I'm just start putting stuff away that I think is good. The Wizened Rebuke. That sounds cool. Is that second? No, it's primary. I'm gonna try out this regime. I'm just gonna put stuff away and I'll deal with it later.
Iron Banner.
Am I slowed? Yikes. Stop it. Fuck you. That bitch.
The hunt is on.
What is happening?
Another hunt will come soon.
Apparently your response was censored. Let's see what this looks like. It would tell me if it was censored. I just don't think it's going through.
You are in control. Show them what that means. Good counter. Now hit them again.
It shows up on YouTube but not on your stream. It doesn't even show up for my chat on YouTube. Be looking at it.
5 minutes left. Sound tactics so far. The glorious dawn is coming, Guardian. Finish this. Enough. Your victory is secure.
I'll take it. Didn't even say anything inappropriate this time. I don't know. Like, it might have sent for you, but it's not showing up in mine. Yeah, I have the stream up right there. That's how I'm able to see the jewels and stuff. And then I have a different chat, but that's melding the chats, and I have a third chat. So I have 1, 2, 3. I got a lot. Just to make sure I don't miss anything. And then raids, bits, subscriptions, everything, stream elements, all that shit's over there. Man, this is fun. I'm gonna keep going. I want to do one more. I want to do one more. Message peeps. They're probably busy. I don't know. I need to find myself another game. Another game. Something I can do in the meantime, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a blast with Destiny. Back to back to back to back to back to back every single day is just not something I lose interest. And I don't want to lose interest with this. I want to get into it. I want to learn all the goop. But it seems very situational. Just like I need to be waiting until people are free to hang out, to play. But in the meantime, I don't know what to play. I recently installed The Witcher: The Wild Hunt thinking it was the remaster, but the remaster is free, and it's going to be coming September 29th. So I could be doing that then, but that's a month away, right? So what else? What can I do up until there? I made a post on YouTube asking what peeps think I should do. You know, so you can vote. Here's the thing, 8 votes, that's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Still doesn't tell me what I could do. Mortal Shell. I could do Final Fantasy 14. Hardcore Pal World? I could do Hardcore Pal World? I could, if you want to. Here's the thing though. Leave a comment. You know, you can vote. Here's a few things that I could stream, but it matters what you think too. What kind of stuff would you like to see on this channel, right? No one voted for Monster Hunter. That blows. I love Monster Hunter. But I get it. I could do Control. We can continue Control because there's Control Resonant coming up. I think I might do that. Getting into Mortal Shell right now is a bit of a lot. Final Fantasy XIV would be like these streams with me just going like, what's going on? What are we doing? What's happening? I think I could do Control. That way it's just laid back. It's a story I'm just progressing through, and then it also connects to a game that's about to come out. I need to do it. I need to. Have it on Steam, right? Yeah, I got the Ultimate Edition. It's only 40 gigs. It's September 24th. That's so soon. Ooh. 13 hours. Yeah, I got a couple streams in under my belt on this one. Okay. Obtained the service weapon. Was that the first one or last one? No, last one I got was cleanse 25 control points. Fight off Hartman. Didn't see my wife for a month when Control first came out. I missed on it. I passed on it. I don't know. I didn't get it. I didn't understand. The only reason why I even got tried Control, last played April 30th, so this year, was because I played Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2, I didn't play Alan Wake 1. I played Alan Wake 2 and it was fucking awesome. Alan Wake, I'm gonna back up. Alan Wake 2 was, it scared the shit out of me. Playing that game was fucking, I loved it. I loved every moment of it. And then, how weird and, confusing the story was, and it ties in with this, and it's looping, and then realizing that, they're making their whole, universe. This game connects with this game, and this game goes with this game. That's so fucking sick. Do you know how cool it would be? This is never in a million years ever a possibility, but how cool it would have been if, Halo and the Covenant and that whole thing's happening, but then Bungie's also happening in the background in a different part of the universe. You know what I'm saying? They potentially could connect in that way. That just seems so cool. I wish more games and stuff did that. Which is why I hold on to my theory that all Final Fantasy games are connected in some way. The Red Moon. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. She played it, not me. It's a rad game though. Oh, she disappeared for a month. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, why not? Did you ever play those Life is Strange titles? I played Life is Strange 1 on the Xbox One. It was good. First one was great. That's all I have to say. Life is Strange 1 was awesome. But it's one of those things to where, if you know what's gonna happen, you just know. It's cool seeing people play through it for the first time and their first experiences with it, but I don't know. Cried like a bitch. The story goes places. I was excited for the follow-up stuff, but there was a ton of other games like the Walking Dead, The Wolf Among Us, the Batman, I think it was just Batman. Yeah. And then there was also there was a ton of other games. There was Until Dawn. There was I know I'm forgetting some. I don't know, they're neat. It's just I can't personally get into them today. because there was this promise that like your choices matter and things will change. Not really. It never ever really amounts to it. Even if it's like a story-based oriented game like that, it still follows that, because it has to, right? I don't know, maybe I just always overhype it in my head. There was the most recent one, the space one that I was excited for. Is it still on my wish list? I'm afraid to open this up. Steam? Library? Store? Wish list. I think I might have took it off. Yeah, I have Quantum Break on here as well. Phantom Blade Zero, Control Resonant, Galactic Racer. I was thinking about getting into Divinity. I don't like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's not my jam. We had a whole conversation yesterday about it. I find Control in the theme, not Control, Cyberpunk and the themes of Cyberpunk to be very corny. I don't like it. I think it's, I don't know. Cyberpunk feels like whenever you watch those like detective shows, if you know what I'm talking about, the I don't know, fucking Law and Order type shows, you know what I'm talking about? Whenever you're watching those kinds of shows, they always have a tech person, right? You know, the enhance, the zoom in on this. Cyberpunk feels like that. As at least that's the way it was portrayed to me, is like the game world and the story was designed by the person who made the Law and Order show, what they think technology and computers are. That is Cyberpunk. The beginning intro sequence was awesome, you know, because like, you know, they were like harvesting organs, and there's the synthetic stuff, and then like the medic military, the hired hands came in, like helicoptered them out, and like it was so cool. But then after you get out of that, it's just a downtown area, and it was nothing really like futuristic or weird or cool. It was just a normal, like, I don't know. Cyberpunk grossed you out? Sci-fi steampunk. What the fuck is steampunk? We were talking about this with like Final Fantasy VII. What is steampunk? It was interesting. It wasn't enjoyable to watch or play. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you were gonna be take like the city of Cyberpunk, and the idea is that it's the year, like, I don't know what year it is, 2077, you know? It's this, it's a video game, it's this future. Like, you could do anything with it, and you choose to just have, like, normal cars, right? Do you know how fucking cool it would have been if Cyberpunk, I know it's only the year 2077, but this is a fictional world, and you can create whatever the fuck you want in it. Do you know how cool Cyberpunk 2077 would have been if the city was like Coruscant, and there was like the flying cars and shit, and you had all those tech gadgets, and you were able to like jump from car to car? Like, it's a video game. Do it. You could create anything. So Buggy, play it. Heard it's been patched up since. I played it originally on the PS4. I had a PS4 Pro. I have a PS4 Pro. It's my Bloodborne machine. Bloodborne. I have the DLC to Bloodborne. I still haven't played. Oh my god, Bloodborne. I'm doing it. I'm fucking. That's gonna be my in-between game. I'm gonna dust off the PS4, charge my controller now, and we're gonna do some fucking Bloodborne. Anyway. Steampunk is a subgenre of science fiction that combines retro-futuristic technology with 19th century steam-powered industrial design. Specifically, the design. That's steampunk. Retro-futuristic technology. Is there retro shit in Cyberpunk? Or is it just like, I have a motherboard attached to my face? Cyberpunk is a future type but with cogs and steam. Yeah, that's not Cyberpunk. It's in the name, Cyber. Yeah, I find it corny. And I feel like, I don't know, not a lot of people have that opinion. They might hate me for it. I don't know. Everyone likes what they like, what they don't like. For me, I fucking love Bandwagon. Bandwagon's is lounge as shit, but it's an awesome game. It's not even out yet. Playtest is. You can play it for free right now. It's made by Bip and Bits. I'm not sponsored. I wish I was, but I'm not sponsored. Bip and Bits they're dope. They make one of my favorite games ever. Check this shit out. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this game. Look at this. Look at this game. It's so fun. It's so good. It's got multiplayer now. You can play with friends. You can play online with peeps. It's so fucking fun. Sorry. Just want to talk about Dome Keeper a little bit. This game would be cool. That's right, I'm going to remove it. I'm going to clean this up. I'm going to do that right now. Phase Zero, not going to play it. Enter the Gungeon 2, yes. Long Gone, yes. Onimusha. Are they dropping the same day? No, it's added. Release date. Okay, no. So that's very soon. Ooh. Yeah, I don't understand the punk stuff. Like I don't know, Cyberpunk, I don't know. Onimusha has potential. You'll have some games that I should look up that we can like add. Here, I'll pull this out here. It seems cool. Was there a demo for it? We can try it. Join the playtest for the benchmark? If you have any games that I should add to this list, let me know. Tell me. I'm so fucking hyped for this game.
Let's get started already.
This game looks so goddamn cool. Borderlands? You can do Borderlands. Ooh, but it's more Destiny, but it's a looter shooter, right? I played Borderlands 1 and not a lot of it. I played Borderlands 2 in VR and not a lot of it. Man, this game's dope. Tunic I played Tunic. This is a soul-like puzzle. Soma is scary. I watched Jacksepticeye play through Soma. It's pretty cool. I don't have a big connection with it. Borderlands is nothing like Destiny, but you shoot at peeps, they drop guns and stuff, you equip better gun. Destiny. It's 1-to-1, what are you talking about? I'm also so stoked for this. Soon. Yo, it's gonna be Final Fantasy VII Part 3 and Fable. Back to back. Like, back to back. Eternal Life of Goldman? This game looks pretty cool too. Okay, so they're both video games. You have a point. Yeah. This game's gorgeous. If you haven't tried out this demo for this game, or if you haven't seen it, fucking do it. It's insane. I'm hoping it drops this year, but if they need more time, fucking cook. It was really fun too. I played the demo for like 2 hours. I totally forgot that that game existed. We could. Let's add it to new collection. 3 Strom. Great collection. Missions are hidden. Do I have? I might have. I might have a game here that I don't want to unhide. I'll need to double check. But I'm gonna make a collection. So now I'm fucking curious. Hold on. I'm gonna move this thing over here. Give me a second. What do you mean? What do you mean? I did buy that one once. And I thought I got rid of it, but now I'm worried. Don't look at me like that. Don't think about me like that. No Risk for the Wicked 1.0 dropping soon. I would play No Risk for the Wicked if I had people to play it with. I don't have anyone to play it with. How to look at my collections? Oh yeah, no, it's here. It's fine. Bam. 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 How do we get to this though? Library, collections. Why was that private? There we go. Stram. I also have all of these. If you see anything here. I'm gonna add control into Stram. Witcher 3. Add to Stram. Control, add to Stram. PoE 2. PoE 2. Did I already pass it? I had like 90 something hours in it. PoE 2. Add to Stram. Oh, it was the first one I added Stram. That's why I didn't do it. Anything else? Anything else you see? Anything in the store? Any game whatsoever? something that's not even out yet, something that's on the way, anything. Anything you would like to see me experience or play. Bullshit, I put in more than 24 fucking minutes in Hexen. Bullshit, I beat that shit on stream with Brady. I don't know if you know that. Well, okay. I lied. We didn't beat it. We got close to beating it. Liza P and Nine Souls are both good souls. Like, I haven't played the DLC of Liza P. I played the base game. I got 26 hours in it. I haven't played Overture. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I made this little video. I kind of want to play this. Hold on. F1. I think Destiny crashed on me. I thought you said lesbian Nine Souls. Well, that blows. That sucks. Is it not gonna stop? What's happening? Close. Don't make me do it. I'll control and delete your ass. I'll do it. I'll do it. Like the big scran. Oh shit. Nothing happened. Oh, thank you. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Let's put this down here. Beep it. So what I did for my channel for the longest time was I would play with my friend Brady, right? He's got busy with life and stuff like that, so he hasn't been around as much. But what I would like to do, or at least my idea for the channel, was that we would either do like a split screen, to where even if it's like a single player game and there is no co-op, we're both playing through at the same time. So it would be the center of the screen for me and then the center of the screen for him, and it would just be in the middle. I didn't have a camera, he didn't have a camera, we would just have like little peeps. Then it turned into me having the camera. And then it turned into me being the majority of the screen, and then he's here. But the only issue is that, like, it was the bandwidth for him to be able to stream to me and talk to me at the same time, and it wasn't really working. And then it was availability as well, that we weren't just hanging out as much as often. Anyway, I'm so glad that I was able to capture all these moments and stream all this stuff.
I hope not. Probably some...
Because I can always look
straight
back
up
at
gonna
it.
be some vampire bitch hanging from the ceiling. Yeah. Bingo. Nailed it.
Probably not funny for you, but I thought this was hilarious when this happened.
Crying paint? Okay, and it's going back.
Yeah, maybe we don't need to fight.
Says you, she's gonna go crazy. Yep.
Aww. Aw, it's cute.
No.
Alright, let's see you run at this.
Ooh. Okay.
This is making me want to play Bloodborne.
It has a button arms.
Okay.
It has a butt and arms. You're Alex.
Oh yeah, I beat it. I beat it on 2 deaths, so I only died twice, and then for the rest of the time it was Brady. Yeah, right now. It's okay.
That blows.
You did a lot
It's
of
not
that.
okay.
You did a lot of that by yourself without an ally. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's slam. Yeah.
That's where he fucking slams?
Yeah. It's. I played Sekiro when it first came out. I think it got halfway through the game. I haven't played it on PC though. I played it on PS4. It probably looked a lot better. That's my favorite Souls combat. I could. Yeah. Light attacks, or throw it.
Sorry, that took.
Yeah, it took. Hold on. Wait.
How long?
It's all good. Don't be sorry, man.
Awesome. I'm not getting frustrated at you. I'm getting frustrated with the timing. Whoa, shit! What's going on?
Exactly.
Ergo.
From each of the bosses so far.
So it's
the reason why this is here is that this is baked into the video of his gameplay. Because while we were streaming, it was all set up like this to show like this one's my screen, this one's his screen, and then I would switch manually to show that whose perspective, you know, because there was no cameras, no nothing. So it was just baked in. I had to keep it there. It took him. Cats and bits and cats and bits and cats and bits and... 4 hours and 12 minutes to beat this boss in Liza P. That's crazy.
my hands are sweating bullets.
Loved it. I haven't played Neo. I played Neo 2 because it had co-op. Let's look at she gets shot collars for both of you. Loser gets zapped. I would watch that every day. No. Sekiro. Damn, it's fucking full price. It's probably really good though. Game of the Year edition. Probably would look and run phenomenal. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of where to go and what to do because this game was it's a Souls game, but it's very obtuse. Brady's a great guest. I love his humor. Have him back often. Will do. Yeah, I got to a part to where it's like you went into the past and you had to fight a butterfly. What's her name? I fought her, I beat her. I made it all the way to this point to where you're on top of a roof fighting a boss in a square. And I think that's where I left it. I don't know how far into the game that is. but they were hard as shit. Yeah, add to wish list. We'll keep it on there. Savathun? Oh man, if only. All right, what else we got? What else we searching? We can do Sekiro. I'm down with Sekiro. We do Liza P DLC. That's right. Let me add that to the wish list as well. Was it a free DLC? How do I have this? When? Okay, well, we're adding you to Stram. Sick. Awesome. Too easy. Damn. All right, what else we got? Any more? We'll scroll up and look. Path of Exiles 2. No Rest for the Wicked. If I have peeps to play it with. This game? This is the game that Brady fucking loved. It was bad. He gotta play like the early access, the demo version or whatever. And the time was over. I think he was like 2 or 3 hours over. And he was like, if I log out, I won't be able to log back in. And I was having him test stuff with his computer, and it booted him out, and he was pissed.
Hey everyone, I'm Thomas Mahler, creative director at Moon Studios. Just a couple months ago, we released our Breach updates that introduced a whole lot of new content into No Rest for the Wicked. We then promised that our next update would be co-op multiplayer, and today we're going to fulfill that promise. With No Rest for the Wicked, we're building a whole new subgenre. We've combined the systemic depth of an action RPG with a Souls-like combat model, and that naturally meant that our vision for co-op was also very different from the status quo. Traditionally, multiplayer in ARPGs followed a pretty simple host and guest model. You'd play on your save file and temporarily invite a friend to join your session for a while. But once your session was done, you'd go back to your save file and your friends would go back to theirs. And so you never
Everything's
really
a bad bitch.
RPG.
I'm gonna look into it.
Common challenge.
I'm gonna look into it after stream. What's going on?
In recent years, ARPGs moved towards systems where you'd see completely random players getting streamed into your world. But because these people are complete strangers or bots, you still ended up feeling lonely, even though you often saw other players roaming around. And thus, we still felt like this never created and maintained the feeling that we think most players always desire to have when playing an RPG together with others. On the
Experience the thing
MMORPG
together.
side, community and clans have always been much more important aspects because you finally shared an entire world with others, not just a single person's save file. But when you're playing alongside thousands of people on the same server, no single interaction can ever truly feel meaningful.
True.
And so it always ended up feeling like just being in a theme park together.
You're fine.
And then we have all the Souls-likes. Their combat models introduced never-before-seen depth to the genre. And in terms of multiplayer, you could summon random players to help you defeat a particularly difficult boss. But once the boss battle was over, those players immediately got kicked out of your game. Once again, you never got that feeling of actually being on a journey together.
Yep.
With Wicked,
right,
our goal was to combine the best aspects of ARPGs with the best aspects of MMORPGs in order to create the most immersive multiplayer experience possible. We believe that what players really want is a multiplayer experience where you form an actual fellowship with your friends and family, one that brings back the magical feeling of playing your very first D&D campaign.
Yeah, it's like the whole reason why people are
instead
into
of
Baldur's
everyone
Gate,
playing
because
their
you're
own
going
games,
through this thing
you're
together.
now all playing one game together.
Alright. Alright. Damn, this is a 20-minute fucking video? Alright, I don't think I'm watching the whole fucking 20 minutes. I feel like that 3-minute chunk was enough. You sold me. It's on the wish list. When did you say is coming? Soon? Just soon? Why, I can buy it. I can buy it now? It's already out? Oh, it came out this year, April 18th. Oh, well, fuck. Cool. Well then. It's just that it's hitting 1.0 soon. Full release is coming soon. Well, hell yeah. What else we got? What else? What else? What else? What else? Anything. Anything. Oh. Borderlands. That's right. I don't know. Wasn't there like a whole huge big controversy thing about... I feel like there always is with Borderlands. I always hear some shit. I don't know. It's another one of like, it would be cool playing by myself, but like I would want to play with other people. It's also mixed. Uh-oh. I never played the first one. I wanted to with Corey and Brady, but again, schedules. And then by the time we actually got around to it, Corey already played through everything and he wasn't interested anymore. I would be down to go through with a squad. It's like going through GTFO with Dawn. Seems neat. What are people saying? Don't want to believe the reviews because I love the Alien universe, but it really is bad as people are saying. It's a shame that something this bad can be made with a good IP. Pros, it's aliens. Runs smooth on my machine. Mowing down aliens is fun for a few minutes until all the other terrible things ruin the experience. Holy shit. Cons, no sense of tension at all. Xenos are about as scary as a cat play pouncing. Okay. Unimaginable, horrific, unstoppable predators. That your xenomorphs don't feel threatening at all. Totally defeating the whole purpose of the setting. Is it? Because you know what you're getting into, which is just you're mowing down millions of them. That's what the first game was. So I'm going to go ahead and cancel that one out in my brain. No punch in combat. You don't even budge when Xenos hit you, and they don't budge when you hit them. This is one of the biggest killers of tension. You can stand in one place while the scary aliens slash at you and your characters is not budge an inch. I get that, but again, if you have... how would you program that? There's 500 fucking xenomorphs on screen and one of them punches you. They all go for a punch animation. No weight in movement. You instantly... the command direction, like a game for the early 2000s. Animations are very stiff, do not blend naturally. That I can agree with. Movies do not make good games. Just fact. Trying to think, has there been a good Every time that there was like a movie adapted thing made into a game, it's always been fine or charming, but it hasn't been like fucking a banger. Like just an absolute, like, yeah, it's always been like meh. Movie adaptations are like the promo toy you get in Happy Meals. Yeah, but they also cost full price. Voice acting is atrociously bad. You could have likely picked a random person on the street and gotten better. That's fucked up, but okay. Didn't believe the ruse, but it really is that bad. Writing is no better than the voice acting. Some parts of the design, the committee may have to get the worst possible outcome. Cutscenes are hilariously poorly animated. Dialogue is nowhere close to the characters' mouth movements. It's worse than 20-year-old video games. Everything breaks immersion. Nothing in the environment is indestructible. Fire, a grenade in a glass greenhouse. Yes, that's a place in the road. What? Fire a grenade in a glass greenhouse. Nothing breaks. See a hallway in that direction. Nope, sorry. Knee-high crates in front of it. Can't go that way. It's more around you. Barely even seem to touch you. You can't get interrupted. All animations play stiffly no matter what is happening. Interesting. Every Star Wars game bad? The recent ones are. The last Star Wars game that I liked was Jedi. The first Jedi. I liked Fallen Order. Fallen Order was fucking awesome. Platinum that shit. Survivor can fuck off. How does this game still run like garbage? Like, it feels like EA just gave up on it. Knights of the Old Republic fucking rules. Also fucking rules. Battlefront 2, certified banger. It's not bad. It's okay. Just another collectathon. I'm happy I did not, when I played this leading up for the Batman game. Holy. Leading up to this release, like, oh my god. This was one of the easiest games I've completed, but also the most frustrating because of how fucking repetitive and boring everything was. Oh my god. KOTOR was good. That's the only one. Alright. Alright. There was a vehicle based one. I think it was, I want to say it was called Clone Wars. I played it on GameCube. Could be rose tinted glasses. I remember having a wonderful time with it. But again, it wasn't a banger. It wasn't like, oh, I can't wait to play this. It was like, oh, this is good, but it wasn't great. All right, I'm out of here. If you can think of any games, the next time you see me, if you see something, if you saw something like at Gamescom, something that was like recently shown off or announced or anything, fucking let me know, and then we'll get into it. We'll do it. Anything. Doesn't matter what it is. Please. Please and thank you. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. More Monster Hunter. This is great. It's a good time. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do... What time did I go live today? 5? 5 p.m.? I'll probably do that again. Yeah, 5 p.m. That works for me. That's what I'm going to be aiming for anyway. Good night. Goodbye. Take care. Even if you didn't say anything, even if you're watching this after the fact, thank you. Leave a like on the YouTube video. Comment on it. Do something. Thank you, Cream, Green-Minded, Ranma, everyone. I'm scrolling. What? Yeah, goodbye.